Welcome everybody to the 2024 Myers Alignment Railroaders Scratch Classic here in Nampa Bowl. I don't know if I changed that in the ticker to be completely honest. We're in Nampa Bowl in Nampa, Idaho, if you couldn't tell by the name of the bowl, right in front of, or right below the masking units. That's where we are. Got 6 games for you for this first qualifying squad. A total of 3 qualifying squads will be coming at you today. So, some pretty good action. We're just about to wrap up practice here. A slew of very, very good bowlers. Most of some of the bigger names that you'll know will bowl this afternoon, but we do see a few. Here's Sean Hornberger, accomplished bowler. We've seen him bowl several times in title matches. Over here, it looks like Nevaeh Hull, Zach Trevino. This might be the last time you see Zach Trevino, as he is moving to Tejas in the ensuing months. So, yeah, practice. We've got a minute left here of practice on this pattern made by Dallas Perkins, 41 feet, 32 mils. And it is 3.5 to 1. For those of you who don't know, we just started. We're dipping our toes in right now.
Your thing didn't look great yesterday.
That's what I heard.
If you got into it, you kind of got out real quick. And then today, from what I'm seeing, compared to yesterday, they're quite a bit slicker.
Yeah?
They're definitely slicker. They're definitely flatter. So.
Good.
Don't know what that all means. I'm just telling you that's what's going on. That's the news from the ground there.
So Dallas says urethane not really implied. I did hear Kyle Morrison say something about not throwing urethane. They do look pretty slick for not as much friction as I would have anticipated for 41 feet and 3.5 to 1 on the right side. It looks like a lot of people are playing them left. I don't know how that'll go. That's a urethane ball from Tyler Lopez. It looks like it just picks up too early. Who was I talking to? Yannick yesterday. He said the fronts look a lot. This is a. I'm sorry? It's on YouTube under Championship Bowling. Okay. So, yeah, he was saying that the fronts look a lot, so you can't really get urethane, through the first 10 feet or so of the lane without getting off line. So when that happens, you have to open your angles up, and it looks like with 32 mils, which is a lot of volume, the ball just isn't slowing down once you start opening up angles. Gary Phillips, what's up, buddy? Chuck, how's it going, my man? Also, a unique feature here that we don't see in a lot of places: twister pins. Twister pins, fully synthetic plastic twister pins, are in use. Here's Hornberger throwing a reality mixer strike. Messenger's gonna miss. You're gonna see a lot of that. We're going to be clipping a lot of clips. There's going to be messengers. There will be messengers. Zach Trevino on 9 there. Almost sent a dirty bird dog. Schnellenberger will flag the 10. We come over here. This is our marquee pair. So you can see we've got the scores up. Blown up nice and big. Amanda Moore fired off a strike to start. A lot of strikes on that pair. She'll miss the head pin left on that shot. Oh, Alex Cecil almost picks up the war shout. What? Twisters, they do fly a little bit different. And the way you kind of attack them is a little bit different. They like lighter strikes a little better. They like to fly around. She makes a spare. And they sound a little bit different. They sound a little bit different as well. Crash. Definitely a little bit different. Trevor Wakely left of the 6 pin. We have 7 through 22. 7 through 22. So if you are wanting to watch somebody, and I don't know who they are. Oh, and there's the first messenger of the day. Bang. Let's see if the replay functionality is working. It surely is. That's Taylor S. Bing. Oh, we got the camera on the face. There I am. Messenger comes across, catches it that time. The last couple times it is not connected. But, bang. Wondering what it's like to be good? Same. I've been wondering that my whole life. To be good at bowling. I've been wondering, like, what it's like to only, like, focus on the transition shots, like, instead of, like, worrying about my physical game all the time. Because I just throw balls off the planet. Like, what it's like to, you know, just be in the zone, I guess. Throwing shots. Watching my ball reaction. Trying to adjust to transition. Carter Hull. He's over here somewhere. Hashtag house hacks. True. One thing I will say out here is you get a lot of your, you know, not super advanced bowler, I guess, bowling these events, which is really good to see. Typically, you don't see that. They're always, you know, bowling handicap stuff. So, bought some raffle tickets. Look how bad my swing was a year ago.
Look how bad it was, that you said?
Yeah, look at me.
Older guy. Open guy. What are we doing on these shoulders?
What do you mean?
Just kidding. I don't know.
It's actually not bad. Looking back on it now. We also opened CMG.
So we came out with it basically after the uploader.
Got the logo made, yeah. Championship Media Group. Wow. What pair was Carter Hull on again? I don't. He's over here. I haven't seen him in a minute.
He was practicing down here.
Okay.
He's just sitting back on these tables. But he will be over there.
We'll go over here. I'm gonna go fire up the was it 16 through 18 stream only, and I'll be right back.
Kelly, I just want to say Carter's shirt today is probably my favorite I've seen at any of the tournaments that we've done. That'll be fun, PJ. When is that tournament? Cool. Well, good luck next Saturday. This is finally our last tournament we stream until our very own. I don't know if Chayton already said that, but we have the Trillion Mortgage Open in August. So we've got a break until then, which is kind of nice. August 27th through the 29th. It's in Lehigh. It's the same weekend as our first one last year, the Rumby Island Girl Classic. But this one is the Trillion Mortgage Open. And then the Rumby tournament will be another date. But it's at Jack and Jill Lanes in Lehigh. Good morning from Bristol, Tennessee. Well, good morning from Nampa, Idaho. We went to Bristol, Tennessee a couple years ago to see the NASCAR race, and it was so fun. Good morning, Nicole. Yeah, PJ, you should definitely come. It'll be fun. We have that one in August, and then we have the CB Masters, howtobowl.com CB Masters in September, and that one's in Roy. That's at Spare Time. And then we have the Coach K Scholarship presented by Rex Ball Reviews. That one's in October in Vegas. And then the second half of the schedule we haven't put out yet, but it'll be in 2025. Good morning, Waylon. If you're with Kylie, tell her good morning as well.
Done, bud?
Yeah.
Squeeze me.
Nick is bowling. He's just at the very end.
Bagaro? My boy Nick Bagaro bowling? Yep. I don't know if Kenzie answered that already, but he's on the end pair.
He'll be here next game. Right?
Should. I don't know.
I don't know how they move.
I don't know what the move is, to be honest with you. What I do know is this other. For a limited time. For a limited time. And that limited time is the next two games. This game and next game. We have the 16 through 18 feed free. So, if you'd like to watch the uninterrupted feed, this feed right here with the scores blown up, if this is the feed you'd like to watch and you don't want us to move, you can find that on our YouTube channel. There's no commentary on it, but we won't move off of it. So if there's someone here you want to bowl, want to watch bowl, you can. Now this will only be available for this game and the next game, and then it will go back to being a members only feature. Members only feature. Well, we had room in the trailer if you wanted, buddy.
How cute.
I saw
It's like a Chad pick. Remember his background's yellow?
Who's?
Chad.
McLean?
I think it's on Facebook.
Huh? Oh, the bowling Chad one?
Bowling Charles. See? It's the same.
It stayed a little bit too long.
Kinda. That's what I saw.
Did you get us some muffin for getting your? Or,
Oh, do you want? What do you want?
they got chocolate chip cookie over there.
What?
The chocolate chip. So again, this is a members-only feature we're having available right now. After the next game, it'll get turned to members-only. One thing that we want to try to do is, if you're a CB member, if you've bought your CB Tour membership, we're trying to include this. Thanks.
For me. Oh, no butterscotch.
As we want to try to see if we can get it to you for free. So if you're wanting to watch that, let me know in the chat. And you're a CB member, active. Let's see, we'll try to get you hooked up. Oh, messenger mode. Another one. Oh yeah, they're flying. Oh, boom! Oh yeah, they're gonna fly. Clint, is Riley bowling this morning? He is not bowling this morning. I got it.
This one's good. You like butterscotch? Chocolate chip doesn't mesh. There's like chocolate chips in here too. Not just go together.
No.
The rest of it's like
Yep. Nampa, Idaho, just outside of Boise. Just outside of Boise. She does indeed. Oh, no, no. All right, I gotta go change it. It's got this weird ass thumbnail.
yuck, good morning. Sorry if that just blasted your eardrums. Clint, Riley and the crew don't often wake up very early, is what I've heard. So they're usually not bowling the first squad unless they absolutely have to. Good morning, good morning. Also, most of you know how it works around here. Once we get to a certain amount of likes, we'll start doing giveaways. So we've got 66 of you in here right now. We have 7 likes. Once we get to 50 likes, we'll do our very first giveaway. So if you wouldn't mind, just hit the like button real quick. It's free, easy, all of the things. It helps us get more people in here so you guys can do more giveaways. When does Kyle Morrison bowl? I believe he bowls at 1, but let me check. Yeah, so Kyle's going to bowl at 1 and 6:30 if he needs to. So he's signed up for both of those. Yeah, Waylon, I'm sorry. I came in real hot. Dang, you guys are the best. That was like 20 seconds and we got up to almost 20 likes. Thank you, thank you. If you guys stick around all weekend, Sundays during the finals match, we usually give away a Storm bowling ball of your choice. Kind of like today, we have to get to a certain amount of likes, but usually we get to that. Sundays are a big day. So hopefully we see you on Sunday. You are welcome. Anybody have any plans this weekend, or are you just watching bowling with us? Waylon, you should. I don't even know why you didn't come. Just kidding, I know. It's actually kind of expensive if you are to come by yourself. I miss my bed on these weekends because our bed is way comfier than like hotel beds. Homie GTV, heck yeah. Cole, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Also, bear with Chayton. He's a little tired because we are running on about 3 hours of sleep. We got out of here setting up at 2:30 in the morning. And then had to wake up at 6:30 so we could get ready and be here and get everything set up again. So if he's a little more quiet today, that's why. He's not as much of a morning person. We're kind of opposite. I'm bowling there today at 1. Placed third last night in the doubles, 399 under. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. Well, we'll be here at 1 too, so we'll see ya. Yes, Cole, we hope to see you at one of the tournaments. At least the CB Tour schedule is posted on our website if you haven't seen. Our first 3 stops of the season, and then our next 2 will be in 2025, early 2025, like February, March, April area. How are ya?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good, thanks. Good to see you.
Yeah, good.
How far is the drive for you guys?
Huh?
How far is the drive for you guys?
Minutes. Yeah, we live in Meridian. So.
Oh.
Once in a while, it's good to throw a bone to us.
Right. Not drive hours and hours. Okay, sorry. But yeah, Cole, you definitely should. They're super fun. And you get put on stream. The Elite League tournament is on at 4 p.m. It's on FS1. Nice. Well, we'll be here at 4 p.m., so you should stick here and watch these guys. I think at 1, well, yeah, we should be bowling at 4. You'll probably have, like, so you have Kyle Morrison, Gio, Daria, Clay, Nick, Reese, Riley, all those guys. Yeah, so he's a little more sleepy. He'll be better a little bit later when I am not as chipper. Oh my gosh. No, you're right. It's August 9th through the 11th. I was thinking of September, the Masters. So yes, you are correct. Thank you for saying that. August 9th through the 11th is the Trillion Mortgage Open. My bad. It's too much in my brain. Too many dates. appreciate you correcting that because I totally, if I talked about it again, I would probably go on another spiel about how it's the same dates that I said and be completely wrong. Jody got me. Are you coming to the Trillion Mortgage Open? Will we see you there? Is your name Jose? If so, I think I talked to you in the CB chat yesterday. Oh my gosh. I never would have guessed that was your name. But hello, Daniel. I talked to you yesterday too. I never would have guessed that was your name. Oh, perfect. And I have it on Doug. So you can watch him. I talked to you yesterday too. Hello from Brazil. Hello from Nampa, Idaho. Thanks for being here with us. What time is it in Brazil right now? So you can watch him. Hello from Brazil. Hello from Nampa, Idaho. Thanks for being here with us. What time is it in Brazil right now?
What are you doing? What's that?
Well, what I'm wanting to get today, it's on sale at 10, and I have to get it. But it's only taking me to this, so I'm assuming they're like trying to get it ready. But
I drink jug.
yeah. But once I do this, it doesn't do anything.
Refresh and 10.
I know, but shouldn't this like say, okay, you're subscribed? If I don't get it because I'm in this place, I'm going outside. Ow. Good morning, Yannick. No. Just kidding. I told people that you are not a morning person. No.
Who? Fontana, California. They got rid of the racetrack in Fontana. That's sad. Fontana, California. They got rid of the racetrack in Fontana. That's sad. Dougie Fresh? Where's Doug? Doug? Yeah, where is he?
Been rolling on this camera.
Dougie Fresh? Okay. Did you change the games? No. Doug? F minus. Do we have scores? Change the games? No. Yeah. F minus. Plus 13's the number, huh? Do we have scores? Plus 13 is the number. Tyler Lopez fires 225. Taylor Esping 223. Josh Empey, Zach Trevino, both shoot 217. And there's a tie for the number. Derek Hollingsworth, Tyler Kelly, plus 13. First out, Josh Hardy, 9 back. Richie Myers is 10 back. Nick Bagaro, Nolan Fisher, 14 back. Matt Heinrich, 16 back. Brody Chatterton, 17 back. And Misty Myers is 20 back in 13th place. 16 back. Brody Chatterton, 17 back. And Misty Myers. Oh, there he is right there. Place. Oh. Messenger tried to ticket the 4-pin out. There's Dougie. Oh. Messenger tried to ticket the 4-pin out. There's Dougie. There's a slight echo. Where? Like I'm echoing? How? Yeah, listen to this. There's a slight echo. Where? Like I'm echoing? How? Turn off my mic. I'm gonna listen. Turn off my mic. I'm gonna listen. Okay, I think I know what it was. Yeah, I know what it is. A lot of complicated systems here, okay, guys? Sorry. We got this, the extended feed, this feed, playing on its own, right? So essentially what happens, 2 cameras here, obviously for the scores, and then a camera for the lanes, get combined in a laptop on OBS, okay? That OBS gets sent out as its own stream, and then it comes over here as a projection. Oh, bang! As a projection, like a second monitor, and I had the stream up on a web browser on that laptop, so that audio was getting sent as audio here. That's a dirty mess. So, thank you. Is this the most efficient way of doing what we do? Probably not. But I know it works. It's working right now. And that's the only way I know how to do it. And that's just what we do, you know? Just do it the way we can. Where was Doug? He's over here. There's Doug. Bang, got it. Trips the 6-pin. Yeah, well, it's deceivingly tough because it's 3.5 to 1. This is the thing with patterns and people that harp on the ratios. It's deceivingly tough because 3.5 to 1 is on the softer side of sport, but the way that Dallas has designed it and matching that up with the surface here at Nampa Bowl is proving to be somewhat difficult. Now, it looks like, if you know what you're doing, they're gettable. You have an idea of how to attack them, they're gettable. If you play around the shape of the pattern with the right balls and the right surface, definitely gettable. And this is where, I've had this discussion a lot where bowling really separates from golf. I think golf's much more physical because, obviously you have your 14 clubs or whatever that you can change. How far the ball goes in the flight or whatever, right? But it's not like you go from a Titleist club to a T100 to a T200, and you would do something like that. It's not. So physically, you need to make those changes in golf. But here in bowling, it's much more mental. It's much more strategy and just matching up these minute little pieces to your surroundings to give yourself the most room for error. So bowling is very mental when it comes to that. You have just a plethora of options, and the game is finding that fine line. Who can one not only execute properly, but with the right combination of equipment to the environment that you're in. And golf doesn't really have that. We're all basically on the same playing field, and it's who can create the best shot, which is a thing, right? That's cool. I just don't get like some people that grew up bowling in another generation want it to be like that, and it just isn't. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, to be honest, because now I think it makes a nice separation between bowling and golf, because you have to. The decision making is so much more important than it is in bowling. It's just so imperative that you find that, because we've all heard you can't out bowl bad ball reaction. It's true. So you not only have to throw it well, you have to match up the right conditions, which I don't understand why that's such a bad thing, to be honest. Carhole misses the messenger. Dang it. I've had this discussion a little bit before, like when people say they're too easy, and I don't love when pattern messenger bang Doug Hankins, attaboy Dougie, and I don't necessarily think that they need to be completely walled. However, with the patterns that Kegel develops for us on the CB Tour, it's a little bit different game than what you would normally, what a lot of or some folks out here are used to. It's just a straight grind. The patterns that Kegel makes for us, if you can, they are open to a lot of different players, so you can get to the pocket from quite a few different angles, and if you can figure out, that's off camera, another messer. If you can figure out the combination of ball roll and ball, and follow the transition, that's kind of a key. If you want to win, so if you want to compete, throw the ball good, right? Throw the ball good, you'll be up there near the number. If you just bowl good, if you want to compete for the number, if you want to win, you not only need to now bowl good, but you need to figure out how to strike, because there's always a couple people that have found the right ball and ball roll combination that allows them to strike 1 or 2 strikes more a game. And that, it's a thing in bowling. Like that's what we're up against sometimes. And sometimes it's just you can't miss. Doesn't matter what ball you throw. I think that it's a totally different mental space that you're in when you're on super tough patterns. You just kind of find a ball that gives you some miss room to hit the head pin, not necessarily strike, but you just get into this mode where I don't want to miss the head pin, so you go to a ball that that hooks early, maybe doesn't shape through the pins the best, but you can rely on to hit the head pin, right? You feel comfortable hitting the head pin. Then you get on some of these softer patterns. Now that's not really an option. You're losing pins to the field at this point doing that. So you're forced into, how do I figure out how to strike? And I don't see how that's obviously I see how it is different. It is a different game, but at the bottom of it is still like figuring it out. How I need to figure out how to grind this, right? That's part of the game. It's a section of it. Now I need to figure out how to score. I don't really see how those two things are that different. Or some people may think that that's not bowling, or bowling is not that, or whatever. And I just, if that's your argument on that side, why is the inverse not also true? So, just we've been doing some thinking. Doing some thinking. Do. What? You can get it? What is this thing? Girls are funny creatures. Bar. Huh? It's funny what some of the stuff you do. Who's Aubrey? Huh? Nani? Guys, go ahead and hit that like button for the stream for me. If we can get to 100 likes today, we'll start doing some swag giveaways.
Oh, I said
50? You're cheap. Sheesh.
50.
Damn. All right. Well, keep going. Keep going. Boom. Well, I guess it's 50, so 20 more to go. Kenzie being cheap with y'all. I guess it's been a while. Some swag. What's up, Derek? How's it going, man? Roger Hare packs 10 and a good shot there. Tyler Lopez is a pretty solid game going for him. Yeah, missed opportunity there. What's he got? 216? Yeah, he could shoot 36 here. If he makes this spare and strikes. Oh, something fell. I don't know if it touched it or not. Doug get his 7th. I don't know. Maybe. There's Doug, and does not look like it. It's the head pin right. Makes a spare. Bowl. Nice machines here. Like the layout. GSX is in the back. They run real smooth. Twister pins. Controversial. I like them. If I could get Twister to make... If I could... So Twister will make me gold pins. Maybe you guys have an idea for this. Twister will make me gold pins. However, they will not put our logo on them. So I don't know how to... Like, I'm only going to buy we're only going to pull the trigger on buying pins for our title, our ladder matches or whatever. If we can get our logo on them. And I don't know how to get it on there. Like, if you just slap a sticker on there, it's going to obviously get worn away pretty quickly. Do you think they would just last? Do we just put stickers on them every tournament? Who's to say? Spare time's getting Twisters? Ooh. That'll be interesting. Didn't they just get new pins? Last year? Maybe, if you guys have some ideas, how do we get some logos on? We want, like a sponsor logo, the tour logo on there, a sponsor logo. We just print a bunch of stickers and replace them after every tournament? Great, but I want them up there. Like, we're going to get gold Twisters and use them during the shows.
KT's message about looking in
On the ball bowling. Have not. On the ball. Oh. Custom all kinds of stuff. Take pics. I think that's for one. Sheesh. Yeah. Laser engraved threads, Twin Falls, Idaho. The laser engrave is a good idea. I just don't know if you'd be able to see it. You know what I mean? Like when we do like the strike cam, I don't want you to see the Tour logo. For a trophy. Ah, yeah. Yep. Should have clarified. Yeah, we want to order like 100 gold pins and use them. Cricket sticker logos? Yeah, could. I just like at that point I just get some cheap ones because they're gonna wear off. My guess is they're gonna wear off if you stick something on. So usually you stick it to the inside of the pin, and then they like coat it in something. It's coated in something, and then that obviously is protecting whatever's behind that. And we could just get Cubica or Brunswick pins, right? We could just get those. And I'm sure they could somehow figure out how to put a logo on them. They do it for the PBA, but we don't want white ones. And Cubica, which Cubica makes both Cubica pins and Brunswick pins, they will not put. They can't air quotations. They've told us that they cannot make gold for whatever reason that is. They can't. And Twister will, but not put the logo. So we're at a crossroads here. This we should move, huh? This is the beginning of game number 3. The beginning of game number 3. Not actually gold, but like we want to use these like in competition, like an actual pin that is the color gold, not a metal pin or anything. Well, do we have updated scores? We do. Tyler Lopez. Tyler Lopez is your leader. He gets to plus 58. Josh Shempy's a pin, or I don't know why I said a pin. Josh Shempy's plus 49. Zach Trevino plus 42. Richie Myers plus 38. Tyler Kelly plus 6. And Nolan Fisher's the number at plus 3. Nick Bagaro's 6 back. Derek Hollingworth's 22 back. Sean Norber's 26 back. Josh Hardy's 28 back. That rounds out your top 10. You can find standings at tournamentbowl.com. Type in ! standings to be provided the link to the full list of standings for the Railroader Scratch Classic. Old PBA Gold stuff to hunt from. Yeah, see, the problem is they have the PBA logo on them, and we don't want that. And we're in the same boat. I have a few PBA Gold pins. That's the coolest thing they ever did was the gold pins. Don't know why they got rid of it. I know they were heavy, and I don't really understand why they had to be heavy. That made no sense to me. We need some CB logo. CB Tour logoed pins. That's what we're looking for. I don't know what the skip is. It's 232 or 2123 or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Cover up their logo. True. That is true. But I would guess in order for us to get as many of the pins as we want, it would probably cost more to then. It would cost more to do that than to just buy some blank twisters that are gold and then put our stickers on those. Is my guess. What's up, man?
I was Leonard Wolf on chat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How's it going, dude?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Nice setup you got here.
Thank you. Do you know somebody that's bowling?
Huh?
Do you know somebody that's bowling?
Daria and Alex.
Yeah?
I want to meet them. Yeah.
Sweet. I think they'll be here later.
Cool.
I don't think twisters are that bad. I don't mind it. The only problem is they won't put our damn logo on it. And I don't understand why. They just refuse to do it. Just want to tell them, like, name your price. We get maybe when we get a little more big time, a little bit more sponsorship money. Got a decent amount this year. Maybe when we get ultra big time, as Brody Chatterton switches one out there, we'll be able to afford something like that. Right now, we're gonna get we're gonna get a couple not a full wrap on the trailer. That's gonna cost like $6,000, I think. But we are gonna get some big stickers, I guess, to stick on our trailer. Let everybody know as we're traveling across the western United States what it's all about. We're up to 41 likes, guys. 9 more, and then I'll start a giveaway for some swag. Start a giveaway for some swag. If you guys know someone who does wraps, that's not. So now we're pretty serious. Messenger bug for Tyler Kelly. We're pretty serious with this now. As we've grown the sponsorship dollars that we've received exponentially this year over last year. So we do have some money to kind of grow this aspect of what we're doing. But if you know somebody who can make like stickers and put them on the trailer, like big ones, full color. Let us know. I think I might give me a little breakfast Sammy. Kind of sounds good. Again, guys, you can, we'll see Derek's ball here, mixer, no go on the 10. You can see this feed right here. It's still available publicly. I haven't gone and switched it, but I'm going to switch it here soon. You can see this feed available by itself without any switching. There's also no commentary on it, so if you don't like listen to me, you can go and watch this as well. You can watch this. It is currently on our YouTube channel, but it will be for members only here momentarily. So if you want to watch this, if someone's you want to watch this here and you don't want us to switch off of it, well, you can watch that feed. Brody Messenger, bang. Run that back. See how long it takes. Switch. There we go. Here's Brody. Good shot. Comes in a little bit light, and that head pin was humming across the deck. That's why I like twisters, because they move. You want to get some pins to move off the deck, they start hauling ass. Okay, I'll be right back. Voted foe, guys. 6 más. Claremont Pin Doctors. I have. I'll have to look at them. Jibbling it. Nope. Has not bowled this squat. It's not Boulder Squad. I'm sure it'll be some this afternoon squad. The next one will probably be really big. Usually how these things go. None of those. Some of the early birdies try to get in during the 9 a.m. squad, and then everybody bowls the afternoon squad, which is 1, I think. Haven't got a dirty messenger yet. Haven't gotten a dirty messenger yet.
I haven't seen a single one.
I've seen 10, minimum 10.
Must be
Brody, Tyler Lopez.
everyone that I just shot, Tyler Lopez is sweet.
Well, I guess it's not bowling good this game. Brody's on a 3-bagger looking for 4. I heard you left something wild.
Your logo's pretty sideways. I was like, have you ever 349? It was like the port to the base hit, but the rack was kind of bad.
What the hell?
I'll never be the same.
It's a cup, man. How is that cute? It looks the same.
Flowers?
Wouldn't you just put those on yourself? Yeah. How does that person have them?
They got PR packages.
For this dumbass brand?
Yes. Ask the people if they know what hydro is.
Hydro jug. I don't know.
They probably know.
Let's see. Let's do poll. Do you know what hydro jug is? Let us know. Yes. What kind do you have?
American pepper jack or Swiss?
Pepper jack. Sandwich, or muffin, sausage and bacon. We got a 50-50. Yes, no. You can't go vote.
It's not allowing me to anyway.
You don't know your name. Yeah.
Yours, I think.
It's way more empty.
Huh? Mine I drink a lot of.
Yeah, this is yours.
It's almost in my name.
Yeah, well, the amount of people that aren't, like, just think of, like, out of 93, only 7 voted, so you can know that probably 40 plus have no idea what it is and just chose not to vote.
They're just not voting.
No. They're just like, I don't know what that is. Caca. There's 6 qualifying games at night, too. Yeah, so there's this squad, a 1 and 6:30. And then a Desperado that I think is only 1 game. Could be mistaken on that.
Alright, I'm gonna go try and get some cool shit.
I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, Brody, 5-7. The 8 was standing there for a second. Despeраdo's 2 games on the evening burn. There you go. Daniel's got us. Thank you. Sick. Sally Spire, good morning from Pocatello. Good old Pokey. Some thick bacon. That's thick. Richie Chop on the spare in the 10. Tough break. Figaro's struggling a little bit. You're going to see him bowl again, I'm sure. Nevaeh makes that spare the hard way. Definitely not how you want to draw that up, or how you would draw that up, or want to attempt it. My normal. Say some shit.
Can we share?
How was I gonna eat a whole one?
Might as well. Get it to you. Get it, and then don't eat the whole thing.
I'm just kidding.
Get in the.
You want to be mean to me?
Are you?
I'm not.
Yeah, give me sandwich. Where did it happen at? Grab your drink every time.
Okay.
What game is this? Is Tyler
I don't know. He's bowling pretty bad this game. Tyler did not either caught a bad pair or missed the transition. Oh, is it?
Tyler's on.
Maybe it's a bad pair. Who's to say? Hmm?
I don't even know how people understand. Board one.
Guys, we need 6 more likes. And we'll go do a swag giveaway. So hit that like button for me. And once you do, we will start a swag giveaway.
Where did Dallas go? Little bar. There's one for each of his sponsors.
On the sweep? I think you go to any print shop, it's just like a foam core board. It's got to get the right size and stick it on there.
And they're very expensive.
Yes, this is the second annual Railroad Scratch Classic. It is in Nampa, Idaho, just outside of Boise, northwest of Boise. Houston, Charles, damn. We're hoping to, in the future, expand the CB tier down to the Lone Star State. I'm a little worried. I'll say this. I hear some people in Texas, quite a few, don't partake in scratch tournaments. So we're a little apprehensive, a little bit, with the lack of scratch tournament support, from what I understand. So that does scare me a little bit, but we'd still like to start expanding further east. We're going back to Las Vegas, Nevada in November, the 1st through the 3rd, with the Coach K Scholarship Open. Looking to grow that market a little bit. We certainly have, from what I understand, what we were told, a lot of people didn't know we were even having a tournament down there. We did quite a bit of marketing and whatnot, but apparently they didn't know. A lot of people. So, yeah, true, Katie, true. I think that's part of the problem is everybody will know you'll be there and they won't want to come. They'll be too scared to bowl you. That'll be part of the problem. Rather bowl scratch tourneys than handicap tourneys, period. Yeah, well.
It's overrated. It's overrated.
I hear you. I hear you. If you're bowling for any significant amount of money, I think there's just too much incentive to cheat with handicap being involved. So, I mean, you could still cheat technically by average manipulation. I think it's good here, Dale. I think it's good here. We're showing all good signs in this bowling center, so maybe the bowling. If you're in a bowling center, maybe that one. I don't know. All signs show clear for us. I was about to say, oh, you can still manipulate your average, I guess, to get into our under division, 199 and under. However, then you would still at that point have to beat the people in the open division once you get to the cashier's round and beyond. Plus now the implementation of a CB Tour average. You'd only be able to do that a couple times before your average would be adjusted to a proper CB Tour average. If you're going to sandbag, you're paying us a hell of a lot of money to sandbag your CB Tour average. But purposeful average manipulation is against the rules of Championship Bowlers Tour. Is punishable by a major fine. We have a minor and major fines. And suspension. And/or suspension. What's your CB Tour average, Ken? It is, but is the CB Tour sanctioned? Is that what you're asking, Charles? Like, if you bowl, are they USBC sanctioned also? Obviously, we sanction our own events, but then we also, it's a USBC certified competition as well. Mainly we do this so that we can pay out our SMART scholarships to our youth bowlers. Rough game. $802, dang. Scratch. Ballpark 195-ish. But we have record of everybody's averages. We have record of every game bowled in CB Tour sanctioned competition. So I have it here. If you bowled, I have it. One, two, three, four. We have any averages? We have 225 averages. 802 is a little better than Cheeks, though. I'll tell you what. 802 is pretty good.
Waiting for the little messenger, but she kind of blocks. Then it finally falls. Like, not the best video.
It looks good. Better.
Looks like we got updated standings. Josh Empey takes over the lead at plus 30. Tyler Kelly plus 24. Zach Trevino plus 22. Richie Myers plus 17. Josh Hardy's fifth at plus 10. And Tyler Lopez falls to the number after a 144 game. He is plus 2. Hollingsworth is 4 back. Justin Van Dicken is 13 back. Bagaro 14 back. Nolan Fisher 16 back. And that rounds out your top 10. You can find full standings by typing exclamation point standings into the chat. Gaber Naps is here in Tri-Cities, Tennessee. There's a bracket challenge tournament going on every year. They do 9-pin no tap and also scratch tournaments. No handicap tournaments. That's nice. That's cool. Nick Barrow, Bulls in your center. Nice. School. We have plans. We're working on solidifying these plans, but we are going to be in search here soon. So maybe if you're interested, shoot us an email, info@championship-bowling.com, for some expansions of our Challenge Series tournament. So we rolled out the Challenge Series last year in Reno, so when there's space available at our Championship Series events, the 3 so far being announced, the Trillion Mortgage Open, the HowToBowl.com CB Masters, and the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REX Ball Reviews. Those 3 Championship Series events also have Challenge Series events attached to them when there's space available, and Junior Series events attached to them when available. But we're wanting to expand the Challenge Series beyond just attachments to the Championship Series. So we're thinking of kind of doing this regional type Challenge Series events. Again, these are our handicap events, and doing them, doing like a point system for them, having a membership so you have a CB sanctioned average, be on CB bang. Brody Chatterton. Let's watch that back. Gee, did you get that one from Brody? No, that's on 13. Boom. Look at that thing howling. So, what the problem is we just don't have time. So, we are looking for some folks in different areas to potentially help us run these regional Challenge Series events. How's Kyle Morrison-Housen doing? He's not bowled yet. The 1 o'clock squad's going to be stacked, guys. And we'll start the giveaway here soon. I'm just going to finish my thought here and we'll start that. But, so if you're potentially interested in helping us do that, We would do all the infrastructure, the sign-up sheets, the tournament bowl, all of that. And obviously, we would train you on this stuff too if you didn't know it already. But we just need someone there to help us run it. So, if you're interested in anything like that, yeah, shoot us an email. We're collecting information on people that may be interested in helping us run stuff like that. Let's do the first giveaway, huh? We'll do the first giveaway of the day. We're gonna do the keyword. And the keyword. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, skip that. Hold the phone.
No fun chat yet?
We're just getting a little up there,
Nothing wacky?
No, nothing wacky.
Any complaints? Are you complaints yet?
Yeah, they said it's way too easy. Way
I
too.
think they're too easy too. That's what I've been telling people. You and me, we think alike. The chat thinks alike. Hell yeah.
I think it's deceptively difficult. The 3.5 to 1 shouldn't play as hard as it is, but
It's hard to carry here.
yeah.
And a lot of times people want to see that ball go flush. That doesn't strike.
Not on twisters.
Nope.
The Dallas, yep.
I put a little note on there how I changed it from last year. So actually, I have shot notes and everything
Yeah?
all over it.
Nice.
I'm going for 0, but these jerks are too good. It's going to be like probably 30 over. That's my record. That's what I think.
30 over, huh? I could see it. Okay, we got it. Keyword. Okay, are you ready for the keyword? Here we go. The keyword is railroader. Railroader is your keyword for this giveaway. We'll give it away after this game is over. After game 4 is over, we will draw for the giveaway. You need to be in the chat. You need to be in the chat in order to win, and it is only available on YouTube. Only available on YouTube. If you're in Facebook, it will not work. You need to head over to YouTube in order for that to work.
Is this a charged battery or?
I think so. What? I don't know. I don't know. Railroader is the keyword. Go ahead and type that down in the chat.
Can you talk about Daniel's membership? Daniel Hankins just got a membership.
Did he? I didn't see that. No, 1 minute ago. Well then, thanks Daniel. Daniel's just become an elite CB Tour member. You can purchase your memberships now. When do they go back up in price? $531. So at the end of next month, everything will go up a little bit. So elites will go up 10, so from 50 to 60. Basics will go from 25 to 30. And then we have the platinum membership is 100 right now. It's going to go up to 120 to 531. Junior memberships are $20 and will remain $20. Cool thing, we pay the top 16 places. The top 16 places in the points. In order to get to the points, you have to have a membership. The top 16 places, the last cash was 125. So that's probably going to be more. And we if we have more people bowl next year, there'll be more paid out. And more spots paid out. First place was a $2,000 bonus. Eighth was $350. So just by, if you want to just get a basic membership, you can. Basically, all you get is early event registration, the wait list, priority wait list, honor score awards, and an entry into the points. Let's give away some CB swag. If you do the elite membership, you get $10 off your first entry at each event. Higher priority on the wait list, you get one free raffle ticket for our raffles that we run. If you're a platinum member, you get everything and complimentary practice sessions, partner discounts, a welcome pack, and you'll get one photo package at one of the events. You can buy more at an additional cost. However, you will get one complimentary if you are a platinum member. We'll watch Brody finish up his game here. Pretty solid game for him. Student discount, Ooh, It's a statute of limitations, yeah? I think 40 years is a bit too much.
I got Zach singing after.
Singing? Yeah, Brody's got a solid physical game. Solid physical game. Go down here. They wrap up their fourth game. Josh Shergold is watching from Sunderland, England. Love watching bowling of all levels. Are these events on regularly? That's Kenzie's water. Whoops. So this is actually the last tournament of the season for us. We'll pick back up in August, and then at that point we'll do probably two to three a month. Probably two, sometimes three a month. What's that? Let's roll. A little beef stick. So once we get into August, Trillion Mortgage Open, August 9th through the 11th, and then after that, 2 to 3 a month for the rest of the bowling season. Marshall Miles just sent a messenger.
Bro,
Wow.
I'm just trying to eat a snack. I brought the jalapeno ones if you want.
Jalapeno.
These ones are actually a lot better than that other brand.
Yeah.
Just if I had a pizza roll,
Tootsie Roll.
it's like, this doesn't look like a pizza roll.
This is like a Tootsie Roll. Anytime.
Oh, dang. I didn't left that.
710.
No,
What?
I think it was free charge.
Oh. Okay. At the end of this game right here, we're going to draw. So if you haven't put Railroader in the chat, you're going to want to do so now. So that you have an opportunity to win some CB swag. So Railroader in the chat, type it in. For your chance to win some CB swag. Got to be present, only available on YouTube. Only available on YouTube.
All you people to troll me.
Oh. Just don't know what the heck that is.
Must be part of the elite club, I guess.
I guess so. Cletus McFarland. Kenzie wins, it's rigged. Well. You'd re-gift it?
Doesn't have you choose somebody else. I just want to hear my name called. You know?
Gotcha. Locked? I'm blocking machine. Blocked. Locked.
If I would have went through, I would have went through.
Blocked. Blocked ya.
My feet already hurt.
Wearing your good shoes? What happened to your
I'm not
Hokas?
wearing my Hokas.
Who knows?
I didn't want them to get dirty. I didn't know it was going to rain.
We're inside almost the whole time.
I still have to walk outside. Gotcha.
Well, these guys are pulling up the rear here big time. almost everybody else is a couple of frames into Game 5. This is Eric Pick here. Eric Pick here bowled the Reno event, CB Tour Championship in Reno. He's going to plaque a 10-pin. His final shot of game number 3. So we head over here. We'll update it, and now we're going to draw. So this is, again, final chance. Final chance. You're in late. Sorry. Got to be present. YouTube only. Lopez shot 220. All the scores are in. Trevino in the lead, plus 32. Tyler Lopez, plus 24. Josh Hardy, plus 18. Josh Empey, plus 10. Justin Van Dicken, plus 4. Nick Barrow, minus 7 is the number. Richie Myers is 1 back. Tyler Kelly, 2 back. Brody Chatterton, 3 back. And Trevor Wakely, 21 back of the number. Now, they do use all of the squads, from what I understand. So this isn't. And the number will probably go down a little bit, but right now it's minus 7.
Go back to that for a second.
By any chance have an iPhone charger?
I'm sorry?
Do you by any chance have an iPhone charger?
What iPhone do you have?
Just the Lightning.
It's just the same as your charger.
This is.
Got the Type C.
Don't. Good. Thank you anymore.
Scores are very close. All right, here we go. We're going to draw. Last chance, Railroader. If you didn't put it in, I gave you as many chances as I could. I don't know what else to do. Don't know what else to do. Here we go. Present. If you're not present, you don't win. Okay. Yeah, the winner is Kelly Hull. Kelly Hull. Woo! Kelly Hull is the winner. Is Kelly Hull here? Is Kelly present? It's Carter Hull's parent or relative somehow, I would assume. Kelly Hull, are you here? If you're here, let us know so we can get you some swag. Give Kelly a couple frames here. For real. Well, you gotta be present, you know. We got other people in here that want some swag. There Kelly is. So, the giveaway closed. Signed, sealed, delivered. When we get to 100 likes, we're at 58 right now. So, not too many to go. Let's get to 100 likes. Of his aunt. I am not in Phoenix. Yes, grats, Kelly, grats. Should we just send the do we need to mail you the swag, or do we send it with Carter? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, if you're wanting the swag, you'll just need to get with us. Info at championship-bowling.com. If you type in exclamation point email, you'll get our email with your shipping address, and we'll get some swag sent out to you. 100 likes is the next milestone. We're 40 away. Stand up here. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Brown, 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 brown.
They came back.
The 13's a mechanic now. It's got a ball door. It's got like a little lock. It's almost like the original AMF. The original AMF had 2 doors and had a little lock on it. It's like that. One that with a vertical lift. I don't know if you ever saw one of those. It's a 51 before the 82, 30, 65, 25. Previous versions had a ball door with a locking key. Ball would push on the key and that would move the door open. Yeah, it's cool. It didn't work very good, but it's cool. These work really good, except for they, not always.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty legit. I'm not a tall table connoisseur because my legs are too long. They don't hit. I can't get them on the floor, but they're too long for the little stands on the side of the chair. So I don't like the tall tables. Not for me. So it is nice to stand up, though. It is nice to stand up. Anytime, Kelly, anytime. I haven't seen Carter in a minute, though, to be honest with you. Are we on a pair that he's in? What the heck? Thank you, Cole. Okay, appreciate you guys. Here's Carter. There's Sean Hornberger, mixing strike. Count it. Nice shot there from Carter. Kenzie really liked his jersey, or shirt. I don't know if it's a jersey, but she does like that shirt. And if you have requests, go ahead and send them in the chat. I try to bounce around as much as I can. but saying, does he ever even change the camera? Wish I could see this. This is ridiculous. And comments like that, probably not going to want to change it after you say that. But, if you have a request, just let me know. We'll try to get as many people on the stream as possible for you guys. Strike City earn. Bang. Another one for Carter Hole. Another one. Lopez, I don't know. Is he? Carter Hole stringing them together. That's a four-bagger? Yeah. Four-bagger. It's a four-bagger, man. It's a four-bagger. I don't think Lopez is on a camera right now, to be honest with you. Chatterton. Paxton, that's a really good chat. Mary, what's up? We're in the bowl. We can give Carter the swag if you want. Just give it to him. And the more bang, got it.
Freaking hell.
Oh,
Sorry. Zach just brought up so good messenger and reacted like perfect. And I was trying to get a picture of him. We don't have any like front facing pictures of him. And I tried to get a picture of him with 3 shots, but nothing. Or they
you gotta give Carter some swag.
Like Craig, thank you.
What I said?
Yes.
Bag, truck, trailer.
Is this person just in Arizona for like right now? You said to send it with it.
That's what she said. Who's ahead right now? Well, Josh Empey has just shot 225. He's plus 35. He's through 5 games, though. Cervino, not finished with his 5th game,
He's only on
is
like
plus
their
32.
fourth grade.
Yeah, they're way behind.
The people he is going with are bad.
Yeah.
They're kind of just like messing around. I think it's just getting him.
Yeah. So plus 35, Josh Empey the number, but Trevino's plus 32 without his 5th game in. Lopez plus 24 again without his 5th game in. So the only one in the top 10 with the game is Josh Empey's plus 35. Everybody else is not. So Trevino is the leader as it sits. Oh, no. Carter through the face. And laying a big 4 skis. There's 61 likes, guys. 39 to go, and we'll do another swag giveaway. So go ahead and like the stream for me. That'd be really helpful. Who is in a big game right now? Nick Bagaro. 4-bagger going to the 10th. Goes 9 spare, 3-bagger, 9 spare, 4-bagger. Bagaro is the number -7. In a big game here, we'll shoot him up pretty quickly. Brody Chatterton. Oh, 4 9s. Looks like that might be the 3rd one he's done. Carry here is fickle. It is very fickle. No, that's the 310, 37. That's the 4-9er for Brody Chatterton. And makes it. Bang. Didn't turn out good?
Blurry. Couldn't get it to focus. I tried.
I did. second. Gotta do it fast. There's a lot of people. Well, like, say you want to switch between the poses, put it on someone's back. Take it softly. But I thought you wore your. What happened to your T-shirt you were wearing? You are a funny guy. Hollingsworth, better ball, high flush, bang, got it, messenger. Run that back. See me standing here. Championship Bowling. Apparel EFX, get your jerseys and that CB Tour patch. CB Tour patch, you're going to need it. Anybody that bowls CB Tour events, if you make the caches round, you will need to be wearing that patch.
Take it away when it went to my face.
I didn't take it away. It runs the replay loop for some time. Or? Hey. More like a bigger celebration. We need like fist pumps and that kind of stuff. Yeah. You can. Here we go, Brody, left wing. Good shot. Oh. Through the face. 3-6. Bagaro 248, so that'll get him to plus 40? Plus 41?
Brody has a problem. Did you hear that?
I did hear that. Brody's 9th. 10 back, minus 10. 3 back of the number. This game is not going to help his cause as he's split 3 times. I think he's left 3 4-9s this game. Makes that spare. When spare double, 4-9 missed it. 3-bagger, 4-9 missed it. 4-9 made it. 8 spare. So he can shoot 196, but I don't think that's going to be good enough to get himself the number. He's going to have to bowl again. It's Plax 10 pick. Shoots 190. Okay, well, let's go down the under. Again, they have a game to go. That's only the 5th game. They have 6 to bowl. I flush Josh Hardy. Strikes. I don't know what I did to my. Well, score's coming in. Bagaro. 248 is to plus 41. Van Dicken gets to plus 32. Meyer shoots 207. He's minus 1. Chatterton's minus 15. Going to need a big game this game, I think. probably in the 230, 40, 50 range to have a chance with this squad's score. Zach Anderson with a 228. Mike Watley with a 229. Some decent games. They are, however, down in below 20th. Not massive factors. We'll go over here. A flush for that gentleman there. Amanda Moore. Face of 6, 7, 10. Yeah, same. Yeah. Looks like it. Not for me. Already shoots 209. He's plus 27. Lopez, 184. It's plus 8.
Only one's left and one's Zach's.
Waiting on one more pair to finish up. Well, can't be on that camera no more. I'll have to go change that battery in just a moment. And no final scoring update for the 5th game. And it changes to 6. Final game here in qualifying for this early squad. 2, 4, 8, 10 for Carter Hall. BV, what's up, buddy?
It was not that much. Maybe like 18. What's up, chicken?
Hmm.
The white's on the time. Brandon Smith told me to have it.
The heck?
Have I had it before? I think so. I know. So I ordered one.
Thank you, thank you. Dutchy Wutchy?
What's that?
A little Dutchy Wutchy?
This one's right. It's just like a. I cannot. I'm too squatchy. I cannot. Is that on?
It is, yeah.
Say, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
It's okay. I just said,
We can turn it on. You want to see yourself?
no.
Yeah.
Right.
Here you go, Craig. Here you go. Do it again.
Oh, the camera right there.
Do it again.
What's up, brother?
Tomfoolery over here.
Give my money back from last time.
We're on a 3-bagger, 10 pins.
I love this system you got up there.
It's all right. It's probably not the most efficient way of doing it, but
What do you mean? It works for you, right?
it works. Yeah,
So, okay.
it works. We have a final scoring update for the 5th game. We do. Trevino shoots 227. He's the leader, plus 59. McGarrell plus 41. Josh Shempy plus 35. Justin Van Dicken 32 over. Josh Hardy 27 over. Tyler Lopez plus 8. So the number now plus 8 went from minus 7 to plus 8. Back up about 10 pins. Jim Myers, first one out, is 9 back. Chatterton's 23 back. Kelly is 24. Tyler Kelly is 24 back. Trevor Wakely's rounds out your top 10. 30 back of the number.
Really, any other time?
I say, I'm worried.
Here's Richie. Ace, Messenger. We'll get one of them. We'll get one of them. This is the head pit. All right, I'm going to leave you here. Chilo Lopez truck. I'm going to go take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
right, friends. Who is number 1 bowler on lane 8 has the front 6. So let's see who that is. And then the A bowler on 9 has 1, 2, 3, 5.
Hornberger.
A bowler?
Bang.
Who's this one?
Tyler Lopez.
Is it really? Dang.
Ask everybody a question. What's my over/under on pocket 7 times today?
Okay.
'Cause I'm putting it like 3.5.
Okay. do a poll on it. Yeah, because Chayton said that nobody knows what that is. Because this morning I was trying to get a really cute one, and he said no one knows what that is. So he wanted to prove me wrong. What was it? What am I
Leading
saying?
packet 710.
I have it at like 3.5 pocket 7/10. Over or under.
Oh my gosh.
That's not bad. That's 1 every 2 games.
One every 2 games.
But we don't want that, Kyle.
Dude, just think if I pick one up though.
Minus 3.5 or plus 3.5? Is that how it works?
Get the over the upper.
Okay, fam, I have a question for you. Well, Kyle has a question for you. Ow, god damn. Oh, I don't know if I can swear on here. Shoot.
Would you? Shoot.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh freaking darn it.
Okay, so what is the over-under on Kyle leaving a pocket 710? So you gotta vote on under 3.5 or plus 3.5 for the 6 games. And I was informed that the person with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, now 7 bagger is Tyler Lopez. If you called it a Stanley Cup, everyone would know.
We left 1 last night, but I almost left 7.
Almost. Kyle, why? Why does that want to be with you so bad? I watched the video the other day, and I was like, oh, it's so sad.
I go back and watch it every once in a while when I just want to feel bad about myself.
You just want
When
to
Kyle
cry a
has
little bit?
rough block, he goes,
Yeah.
what did you have?
It's like, okay, well, it's not that bad.
What does he have?
Put up on 21. Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. Our little Tuesday guy. If you call this Stanley Cup, everyone would know. Yes, but Hydro Jug is now the new Stanley, and it doesn't spill. Should we turn on the camera?
No. You can.
Yeah, they want to see you. I don't know which one it is, though. I think it's this. Ah! Not that.
Hey, just remember who you're messing with.
I don't know which one it is. Darn it.
He just pressed it like last time to have me. But I don't know why is camera 2 off? You guys couldn't figure it out?
What? Is that the one that... Tyler's not on that one. No, the battery just died. We just have to change.
Can we change it?
If you want to.
Is this the new one? How do you do it?
So at the very top, like so in the back,
Like a button?
there's a little thing. Yeah, you'll just like slide it and you just slide it back in.
It's this one.
The Lord's name in vain. South would not be happy. I know, Chris. I know. I apologize for doing that. Okay, Tyler. He's on 7. He was the leader of the squad for a little while. First couple games. First few. Come on. Oh. Oh. Man, we black clouded him. Okay, but yes, I want to hear what everyone thinks about the over-under on Kyle.
Yeah, I'm leaving that shit up to Chayton. I'm not
Okay.
tall enough.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
And I was looking at that thing, I'm like, I don't fucking.
Carter with a good strike.
Oh, too tall. I don't want to.
We only have 3 people voting on if Kyle's going to leave
I'll let you.
3.5 or more, or 3.5 more or less. Pocket 710s. Have you guys watched the stream ever? That's a frequent occurrence for our friend Kyle, unfortunately. I'm going to take the under. He's bowling this next squad, so we'll get to see. Oh, shoot. What did I do? Oh, no. Ken, yes, that's what we do, but we're leaving that to Chayton because this is expensive equipment, and if something breaks, then it's his fault and not mine. Okay, now we're getting some votes. Okay, maybe I swayed some of your votes. Now the under is higher. We've got the under.
I'm gonna vote over.
Okay.
Just
I'm gonna say I said under, and I feel like Chayton will say over. So, I have faith in you, Kyle.
that might be a mistake.
Kyle's gonna have a good day. I hope so. Okay, we're gonna click this, see if this changes. There we go. Yay! Now you guys can see me. Except, goodness gracious, my hair is just stuck together. Well, I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see me. This thing is a mess. Carter? Oh. Best of bowling, hello. We have our last few oh my gosh, frames of the last game being finished up right now on these 2 pairs. You guys can see behind me, it's pretty packed in here. It's quite the group of people behind me. More scratch tournaments, yeah. Personally, I'm a fan of handicap tournaments because I just started bowling, and so my average is obviously lower, but yeah. What's everyone's high game? My high game is 209. And it could have been higher, but I think I like guttered in the 10th. Unfortunately. Ooh, Tyler. But yeah, I want to hear what's everybody's high game in the chat. Da-da-da-da. Tyler's having a real good game. So I don't think he doesn't make it. Richie Myers had a good game. Good 6th game. He shot 221. Josh MP shot 203, so he's at plus 38. 279 5 times. Dang. 300. I want to shoot 300 one time. Bang. Tyler. Woo. 2 300s. Chayton shot 300 in league last. I don't know if it was last season or. Oh man. Last season or just this past season, but in like December or like the winter time. So I think it was in 2023, but I don't remember if it was this past league season or the one before that. Waylon, you're a little late on the railroader. 267. Ken has 304 times. Heck yeah. What's your high game? Have you shot 300? Craig shot 300. How many times? He says he shot it 52 times. I don't know,
Not
guys.
true. Not true. I said 5.
He has done it 5 times. I said he's done it 5 times. What's your guess on Kyle's 710s?
I don't wish that upon him.
Okay. I went the under. I told him I have faith in him. He said that he's going the over. So he doesn't have faith. We have matching jackets too. A no tap 297. That sucks. I mean, it's still a good game, but like that would suck to happen.
You're my hero.
So, well, that's that. It looks like people are still finishing on 5 and 6. Probably Zach Trevino's crew. To be honest, they've been a little behind the whole time. But that camera battery. Or, we don't have that one on camera, sorry. No, the camera battery. Yeah. Yep. Brody Chatterton shot 170, so he's out. He's minus 45 right now. Tyler Kelly shot 177. He's minus 39. What did Tyler end up shooting? Yeah, he'll probably be first, depending on Zach's game. So Tyler Lopez shot 267, so I think, depending on whatever Zach Trevino shoots, he could be number 1, yeah. So right now he's number 1, he's at plus 75. So Zach would need to shoot 2... Shoot. Math.
Fine.
So Zach would only have to shoot 216 to be plus 75?
5.
Yeah. Which would be plus 75 down there. 5 and 6.
Off the camera. It is
No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is, but I have it on right there.
It's 6.
Well, yeah, you can see what happens, just not who throws it. Take your best guess. No 300 this year, 298 was high. Hey, that's still a really good game. Yes, Craig didn't want to check it because he couldn't reach it and didn't really know how. So, oh, also, what's your over/under on Kyle leaving a pocket 710 for the 6 games? Minus 3.5 or plus 3.5? Under? I said under too. Kyle says over. For 6 games. One every 2 games. That would be very sad. He said he left 1 last night and could have left more.
Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Does he like spicy? Tell him to eat it. So good.
Hey, good job, Tyler. All right, so we're just waiting on L scores. Let me see if I can see. I think they did. Oh no. Looks like they still have like 1 or 2 more frames. One or 2 more frames.
So if,
Okay.
our
Or born
Barney,
again.
no.
Okay.
But he works here. You can leave it at the front desk.
Okay,
And so,
perfect.
no big deal.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We just need the other thing at the at the desk. Here. Unless you want to go run out. You can. They're just leaving. Got your keys?
Can reach that camera?
All right, you guys think Tyler stays at the top? Zach only has to shoot 216 to tie, so 217 to be first. Which he could definitely do. He went 217, 225, 180, 210, 227. So. What? Ah! Oh no. Okay, I think we're okay. Ah! I hate when I do that. It's stressing me out. I refresh this. I don't mean to refresh this, but I feel like it looks like it goes away. Hello. All right, so this next round we're gonna have Craig, Gio, Daria, Clay, Kyle, Riley, Nick, Yannick. I think Yannick.
Yeah, Luke.
Luke's gonna bowl. So we got some pretty good bowlers coming up. Pretty good bowlers. I don't know if they. Hold on. I don't know if they re-oil. Maybe you guys know that. Maybe Chayton's already said that. Because the next one is at 1 o'clock. So I think it would give them enough time to re-oil, but I don't know. They might just be waiting. $30 more likes to the next giveaway. I only show 69. It's 31. So if you haven't liked it, please do so. Helps us get out to the algorithm. Gets us some new people in here.
Here are pull for.
Huh. All right, scores are updated. So Zach shot 195, which leaves Tyler Lopez as the leader at plus 75. So Zach shoots plus 54. Justin Van Dicken shoots 140, or plus 40. Joshua Empey is plus 38. Nick Bergaro plus 22. Richie Myers plus 20.
Please, raffle tickets, we got 21, 21, and 23 on there. Please buy those. That goes to your prize book. Plus, there's your bowling ball, backpack, some league trading cards, PGA trading cards. These are pretty sweet. If you do happen to get those, please open those up right away so we can see what you got. I'm very curious.
Enough room for all y'all?
All right. So we're going to re-oil, and then we'll be back for the 1 o'clock squad, hopefully starting in like 45 minutes. I'll have Chayton turn on a podcast for you guys while you wait. So just 1 second.
I scare myself, shit could get menacing, frightening, find help. Sometimes I scare myself, shit could get menacing, frightening, find help. Sometimes I scare myself. Tweaking off that 2CB, huh? Is he gon' make it TBD, huh? Thought I was gon' run DMC, huh? I done died and lived again on DMT, huh? See, this the type of high that won't come down. This the type of high that get you gunned down. Easy trolling OD, huh? Turn TMZ to smack DVD, huh? Russell Simmons wanna pray for me too. I'ma pray for him cause he got me too. Thinking what if that happened to me too? Then I'm on E! News. Shit could get menacing, frightening, find help. Sometimes I scare myself. Shit could get menacing, frightening, find help. Sometimes I scare myself. Hey, hospital been 100 bands, fuck a watch. 100 grand and make your best friends turn to ops. I hear y'all bringing mine aim up a notch. Guess I just turned the crowd game up a notch. See, y'all really shocked, but I'm really not. You know how many girls I took to the titty shop? If she get the ass with it, that's a 50 pop. I still bring the bad bitches in the city, y'all. Just a different type of leader. We could be in North Korea. I could smoke a Wiz Khalifa, Told my wife I never seen her after I hit it by Felicia. That's the way that I'ma leave it up. Menacing, see, this is why all the bitches fuck with you. Fuck what they talk about. Sometimes I take me on myself, off mask, ask yourself. Shit could get menacing, frightening. Ask your homegirl right now. Look, you had a shot at Ye.
Sometimes I scare
Drop
myself.
everything.
Myself.
Tweaking out that 2CB, huh? This is why your bitches fuck with me, huh? Smash, she gon' end up on TV, huh? Last thing that you ever wanna see, huh? I can feel the spirits all around me. I think prison bikers tryna warn me. They know I got demons all on me. Devil been tryna make an army. They been strategizing to harm me. They don't know they dealing with a zombie. Niggas been tryna test my Gandhi. Just because I'm dressed like Abercrombie. You see? You see? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I fuck with Ye. See, that's my third person. That's my bipolar shit, nigga. What? That's my superpower, nigga. Ain't no disability. I'm a superhero. I'm a superhero.
Listen to this track, bitch.
Girl, the way you moving, you got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, this your jam. I'ma sip my Moscato. You gon' lose them fast. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move and over and see the bonus count.
In your jeans, Ken Wale B, Ken Roscoe Ski. Long hair, she don't care. When she walks, she gets stares. Brown skin or a yellow bone. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Blow it, want it, block the hell. Blow it, fuck it, I don't care. Dresses flying everywhere. Got my partner Roscoe like, bro, I'm drunk as hell. Can't you tell? 270 bands that fit this stat so fucking well. I'm tryna hit the hotel with two girls that swallow me. Take this dick when I swallow, babe. Moscato got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trance. Please take off your pants. Pussy pop on the handstand. You got me sweating. Please pass me a bag. Damn.
Girl, the way you moving, you got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, this your jam. I'ma sip my Moscato. You gon' lose them fast. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move and always see the bonus count.
She said, look my no hands. She said, look my no hands. And no darling, I don't dance. And I'm with Roscoe, I'm with Walker. I think I deserve a chance. I'm a bad motherfucker. Going at some motherfuckers. A young, handsome motherfucker. I sling that wood, I just nunchuck him. And who you with? And what's your name? And you not hip, boo, I'm Wale. And that DC shit I rap all day. And my eyes red cause of all that haze. Don't blow my high, let me shine. Drummer on the beat, let me take my time. Nigga want beat, we can take it outside. Fight for what, bro? These hoes ain't mine. Is you out your mind? You out your league. I sweat no bitches, I sweat out weeds. Wear out tracks, let me do my thing. I got 16 for this Roscoe thing, but I'm almost done. Let me get back to it. Whole lot of loud in a low backwood. Whole lot of money, big tip, I would. I put her on the train, little engine could. Bitch.
Girl, the way you moving, you got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, this your jam. I'ma sip my Moscato. You gon' lose them fast. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move and always see the bonus count.
Roscoe,
Okay, R-O-S-C-O, we Mr. Shawty, put it on me. Please, I be going ham. Shorty upgrade from baloney. Please, them niggas tipping good, girl, but I can make it flush. Cause I walk around with pockets that are bigger than my bust. Rain, rain, go away. That's what all my haters say. My pocket's stuck on overload. My rain never evaporates. No need to elaborate. Most of these ducks exaggerate. But I'ma get money, nigga, every day stunting. Nigga, ducks might get a chance after me. Bitch, I'm ballin' like I'm coming off a free throws. Get the head of the game, no cheat codes. Lambo Roscoe, no street code. And your booty got me lost like Nemo. Go, 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 go on
making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town, oh yeah. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you are awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh yeah, Santa Claus is coming to town. 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 Little tin horns and little toy drums, rooty toot toot and rubber tum tums, curly head dolls that toodle and coo, elephant boats and kitty cars too. Oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh yeah, Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. One more time now. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh yeah, Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Put it in five, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in five, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the type of shit that you've been waiting all year for. I'm making time for a minute, if you with it. Got a lot of time, I just need somewhere to spend it. I just press a button and the top go missing. I kept the slip so you know it's not raining. Yeah, oh, what you wanna do? Worry about your friends, it's all you this afternoon. I've been reading your mind. No fear, but you gotta let me know. I'm all ears and I got a lot of room. My way, if you wanna take it there, I'm on my way. Put it in five, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, and you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in five, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, and you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Drop top the Porsche, put that bitch in sport out here in the field, oh yeah. I'm already, yeah. Come outside looking like a snack. Hurry up, get in, hell yeah. Come with me on this mission. Riding down the coast, got one up for sure. You said break a lead, I said pass the weed. Pull up to the crib bar, said you never been before. Put you in provocateur, girl, I made you me a more. You said you left your ex, that dude was always gas. You said before me you ain't never been this happy. You took a L with him and went in ever since. You hit my phone, I'm on my way, I cancel plans. I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, and you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in five, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, and you can meet me in five. I'll be your nine, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day.
You're trying to make a
push up on their own. I only got room for two. Front of jigs on the set, it's a Porsche, not a bit. I confess, I'm a flex till they show some respect. Get away so we can make sense of your life. You wasn't pop, but I just put your shit in drive now. Coast like there's no tomorrow. Moving too fast, I'm hoping to dry so I don't want you to wonder where I go. Can learn a lot from this and it's something that I know. Put it in 5, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me in 5. I'll be your 9, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in 5, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me in 5. I'll be your 9, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day.
How much reassurance does a man need? Why can't I just let a good thing be? Is it just me? Something don't seem right. In my whole life I've never been so close to anyone, anything, so girl I know I gotta let go and give up the fight. You keep talking like everything's gonna be alright. So why do I feel like you're slipping away? So dark in my heart, girl. Too many times torn apart, girl. I wanna believe what you're trying to say. Girl, I'm trying to listen, don't want my suspicions to drive you away. Why do I keep messing with the good thing? Why do I feel trying to understand, explain everything, overanalyze us like we're some game, trying to find pain where there's only love. It's maybe just that I've never been this far, never walked through so many open doors, and when I get more, it's never enough. You and me, babe, I know we're right as rain. So why do I feel like you're slipping away? So dark in my heart, girl. Too many times torn apart, girl. I wanna believe what you're trying to say. Girl, I'm trying to listen, don't want my suspicions to drive you away. Why do I keep messing with the good thing? Why do I feel like that when it feels like this? Better than the best it's ever been. Lost in your body here in the dark. Your fingers, my skin, a match and a spark. And I told myself I'd make a brand new start. Suspicions to drive you away. Why do I keep messing with a good thing? Why do I feel? Why do I feel?
Catch me rolling through the city, riding with the top off. Man, my whip so big when you in it. Fuck around and get lost. Tell my bitch to let her head down. What the shit cost? Tell me, baby, if you found that life right now. Hope it ain't tall. No. I could put you in the Roundhouse Club. What's up? Let's take a trip. Have you ever read The World Is Yours on a blimp? Tell her be free, baby, spread your wings. Get your legs in the sky like a plane. Let me guide that, I'm the pilot. Can't nobody see you 30,000 feet on your knees. And the products make the freaky shit come up out her. Get high, baby, roll on. Cloud 9 about to go up. Loving the feeling, the turbulence, girl, when we turn up. When we land, we can roll out. Show you something you ain't know about. Tonight we be taking off like with the camera to show out. I got you in the air, your body in the air. How I feel up here. You can scream as loud as you want, loud as you can. Ain't nobody gon' hear. Would you like it better if I hit the West Coast? Tell me if you about that life right now. Hope it ain't tall. I could put you in the Roundhouse Club. What's up? Let's take a trip. Have you ever read The World Is Yours on a blimp? Tell her be free, baby, spread your wings. Get your legs in the sky like a plane. Let me guide that, I'm the pilot. Can't nobody see you 30,000 feet on your knees. And the products make the freaky shit come up out her. Get high, baby, roll on. Cloud 9 about to go up. Loving the feeling, the turbulence, girl, when we turn up. When we land, we can roll out. Show you something you ain't know about.
Cold world.
Tonight we be taking off like with the camera to show out.
I got it. Listen, you need a nigga that's gonna come over and dig you out. You need a nigga that you know is not gonna run his mouth. You need a nigga when he done probably gonna put you out. You need a nigga that's gonna put it in your mouth. Dick so big it's like a foot is in your mouth. And you ain't babysitting but my kids all on your couch. And oh, you nasty, oh, you nasty. Both graduated, so fuck, keep it in classy. Look, they love me in the shot like MJ. They love me in the shot like Oprah. No nigga can block, not even the Kimbe. Compare the cold where you're softer than the sofa. And so far, my new shit so far. Nigga, check my profile. Who you know make waves in a low tide? Debo, Joe, bitch, now she both eyes. Nigga, Lil Brown licking in my liver. Pretty brown thing in my bed. Been a long time since I had to ask for head, so goddamn don't make me big. But I will if I need to, cause for real, girl, I need you. I can put you on a flight, we can take out the night. If you're scared of height, shit, I got a pill, I can feed you. Go.
I could put you in a Mile High Club. What's up? Let's take a trip. Have you ever read The World Is Yours on a blimp?
Fields in the hot summer sun. Over by the gate, Lordy, here she comes with a basket full of chicken and a big cold jug of sweet tea. Well, I make her little room and she climbs on up Open up a throttle and stir a little dust. Just look at her face, she ain't a fooling me. She thinks my tractor's sexy, it really turns her on. She's always staring at me while I'm chugging along. She likes the way it's pulling while we're tilling up a land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's tan. She's the only one who really understands what gets me. She thinks my tractor's sexy. We ride back and forth till we run out of light. Take it to the barn, put it up for the night. Climb up in the loft, sit and talk with the radio on. She says she's got a dream and I ask what it is. She wants a little farm and a yard full of kids, and one more teeny weeny ride before I take her home. She thinks my tractor's sexy, it really turns her on. She's always staring at me while I'm chugging along. She likes the way it's pulling while we're tilling up a land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's tan. She's the only one who really understands what gets me. She thinks my tractor's sexy. Well, she ain't into cars or pickup trucks, but if it runs like a deer, man, her eyes light up. She thinks my tractor's sexy, it really turns her on. She's always staring at me while I'm chugging along. She likes the way it's pulling while we're tilling up a land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's tan. She's the only one who really understands what gets me. She thinks my tractor's sexy. She thinks my tractor's sexy. She thinks my tractor's sexy.
But maybe we can leave with something out of all this.
we do best. I guess everybody's got their way of moving on. Girl, rest your head one more time in my bed. Love me like you loved me when you loved me and you didn't have to try. Let's lay down tonight and kiss tomorrow goodbye. Ain't gonna beg you to stay, gotta ask you what's wrong. Ain't no reason running after something already gone. Take off your leaving dress, let's do what we do best. I guess everybody's got their way of moving on. Girl, rest your head one more time in my bed. Love me like you loved me when you loved me and you didn't have to try. Let's lay down tonight and kiss tomorrow goodbye. Kiss tomorrow
We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you, though I tried, but I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Favorite song playing on the radio. Yeah, the DJ said love's a game of easy come and easy go. But I wonder, does he know? Has it ever felt like this? And I know that you'd be here right now if I could have let you know somehow. I guess every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Though it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. Like the knife that cuts you, the wound heals, but the scar, that scar remains.
known what to say. Instead of making love, we both made a separate ways. And now I he found somebody new, and that I never meant that much to you. To hear that tears me up inside, and to see you cuts me like a knife. I guess every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn.
Red, red wine goes to my head, makes me forget that I still need her so much. Red, red wine, it's up to you. All I can do, I bet memories won't go. Memories won't go. I just want that good time. Thoughts of you leave my head. I was wrong. Now I find just one thing makes me forget. Red, red wine, stay close to me. Don't let me be alone. It's tearing apart my blue heart. I just want that good time. Thoughts of you leave my head. I was wrong. Now I find just one thing makes me forget. Red, red wine, stay close to me. Don't let me be alone. It's tearing apart my blue heart. Red, red wine, stay close to me. Don't let me be alone. It's tearing apart.
Someday I wanna wear a starry crown.
Someday, I wanna lay down like I did on Sunday. Some days, I remember through some Sundays. That way, yeah, way, that day. Someday, I wanna tell everybody. Someday, I wanna hit the red dot and everybody. Someday, so smoke marijuana.
But everything I try just takes you further from me.
Someday we gon' set it off. Someday we gon' get this off. Baby, don't you bet it all on that path of fentanyl. You might think they wrote you off. They gon' have to wrote me off. Someday the drama be gone.
Keep an eye on you so I know what to do.
senior lady out of the cut there. Also the Death Router after the last squad. Still spots available. Don't forget our raffle down there. And don't forget Great Knives East Palm. Pat, and turn you on here for 10 minutes breakfast.
What is up, everybody? Squad number 2. I didn't update this. Shoot, I knew. It felt like I was forgetting something. It's kind of like that, what is it, Uber Eats commercial? In order to remember something, you have to forget something. This is the 1 PMM qualifying squad. The cut right now with the added bowlers that Dallas has added in, minus 83. It was plus 20, Richie Myers, but it's now down to 15. So 15 going to the finals. It's minus 83. Obviously, that'll change drastically after the first game. But right now, like I said, minus 53. Tyler Lopez led the squad earlier this morning, plus 75. Zach Trevino, plus 54. Justin Van Dicken, plus 40. Josh Empey, 38 over. Nick Bagaro is your top 5 at plus 22. Then Richie Myers is the last plus 20. There's a tie at 7th, minus 4. That's Sean Hormer, Josh Hardy. Tyler Kelly, minus 39. Brody Chatterton, minus 45. Derek Hollingsworth, minus 55. Trevor Wickley, minus 63. Delbert Bennett, minus 72. Eric Pick, minus 82. Nolan Fisher, minus 83. First out, Ben Solis, 3 back. Taylor Esping, 18 back. Jordan Nolan, 21 back. Mike Watley, 23 back. And to round out your top 20 is Josh Groves, 27 back of the numbers. So, a little roundup of scores here. The pair, our marquee pair, we got Daria, we got Katie Simpson, Amanda Moore. This gentleman, Charlie Wilson? I remember it's Wilson. Last name Wilson. I don't remember the first name. So I apologize in advance. I don't remember the first name. With a 50-50 split on the over-under for Kyle. Pocket 710. KT 8 dash. Pax 10. It's got Craig Briggs here. And a solid pair that we're going to be able to follow around. You can watch this pair over on our YouTube channel, Amanda Moore Paxton. On our YouTube channel, we have this Lions 15 through 18 feed. It's only this feed, no commentary. So you can watch that separately, and it won't switch ways. So if someone comes to this pair that you want to watch, and I keep skipping away, or you just don't want to listen to what I have to say, you can watch that feed and just watch them both. Oh, doubles. Daria there on the left lane, 15. To the face messenger. Oh, my gosh. What a messenger. Let's run that back. Look at this shot right here. Very high on the head pin. Gets the messenger to come across the deck, takes the 6 and the 10 out. That's an X on the board. Up. And now KT will step up looking to double. Craig Briggs also stepping up. He goes 9-, a 9-. Tough start here for Craig Briggs. KT, high flush, got it. Splits in Craig Briggs through the face. 6-9-10. Guys, go ahead and like the stream. We are 23 away from our next CV Swag giveaway. So go ahead and hit that like button for me. We'll give away some more swag. Wilson, which I believe his last name is Wilson. Off to a little bit of a shaky start. Cleaning out the spares, though. Cleaning out the spares. Mixer strike, count it. That messenger would have came back. That would have been lit. So I think Kenzie. Oh, yeah, she's definitely talking to Kenzie. That head pin was hauling ass. And it came back across, went to the right towards the 10 pin. There was no one home. And then came back left towards the 7 after the 5 had already fallen. It would have been kind of cool if the 5 was there to take it out. But here's Andrew Gunba. Guba. I'm trying to throw urethane. Urethane has not been the play all day. Seems to hook very early with a lot of hook on the track. Really tough to get the ball to stay on line. All right. KT does not extend her string of strikes. Let's jump over here to the high end. We get Clay Rees, Trevor Blakely, Cameron Henning, Giorgio Clinaz. Dick Rees. Was that a TNT? Big fours. David Woods, mixing strike, count it. Those mixers, you'll throw some head pins around. You throw a little light mixer like that, you bet your sweet Beppy she'll come across. There's Briggs. That ball looks better. Just crosses. He's trying to throw urethane in. Is unfortunately just not looking very good. Here's Daria, 3-bagger, looking for 4, wraps the 10. But Adam Breckenridge, crossover, count it. Our defending champion here, Andrew Kinney, is bowling on 9 and 10. So when he's up, we'll get a good look at him. Spare will clean it up. So she starts 7 spare 3-bagger and a 9 spare. Amanda got it. So she's off to a hot start. Let's go over here to Cameron Henning. Base 3-6 19. Giorgio. Spare, open strike. Count it. Splits the 8-9. Really good ball. Really good ball there from Giorgio Cleveland. Let's go to Charles Wilkin. Got it. Seen Charles Wilkin on a few CB Tour stops. The CB Tour kicks off season 2 August 9th through the 11th. As Andy Kinney misses the head pin right there. August 9th through the 11th with the Trillion Mortgage Open. Trillion Mortgage is also the title sponsor of the tour, so it'll be the Trillion Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour for season 2. And then we'll have the HowToBowl.com CB Masters, and then finally, for the first half of the season 2, we'll have the Coach K Scholarship Open November 1st to the 3rd at the Gold Coast in Las Vegas. We should have a room rate really soon for that tournament as well. We'll have a room rate for that tournament very soon. Just got the contract in from the Gold Coast. So keep an eye out for that. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling like a villain. CB Tour memberships. CB memberships are available to purchase. Some pretty cool benefits this year with an added tier of platinum membership. And a basic membership is $25, elite is $50, platinum's $100. Those prices will bump up. Prices will bump up on June 1st, right? 5/31 is the last day that those prices are good before they jump up. So if you're wanting to earn points and a potential bonus on the Championship Bowlers Tour, or you want some of those features that come with being a member of Championship Bowling, you want to pick up those memberships before 5/31 so you get the best possible price. It's going to be found on our website, www.championship-bowling.com. Greg Briggs packs 10. That's a really good shot. Dario packs 10. That was a really good shot. Back over here to Gio, who's now doubled since the last time we've seen him. David Woods packs 10. Yannick Gross having a little bit of an issue here early on in game 1. Gio asked for it to quit. It did for the most part, but will still leave a 9-pin. Nick Rees, mixer. That's the thing with the urethane is like if you get it in the right like there, the ball just will not slow down. Get it up the lane and it hooks almost immediately. So it just does not look good on what is a 41-foot pattern. You want to graph the pattern, you can download it by typing !pattern. You'll be provided a link to where you can view and or download the pattern being used today.
Bang! Look at freaking Yannick go! I'm so glad I switched that. Manny, Chayton has disappeared, so I don't know where he went, but this, yes, is the first game of the second squad. Bang! Messenger. I should have been getting that on camera. Alright, we got Nick and Clay Reese. Nick. Bang. Oh, Clay. Off camera, Daria just struck. She's got the first 2 in the 10th. Manny, I was asking the same thing. There's some pairs that I'm like, how the heck did you get so lucky? Oh, Yannick. For reference, Riley and Alex are paired together as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, dang. Okay, we're gonna see if that worked. Bang. They just all fell. How the heck do I get out of this? Oh, this one. That was awesome. Hey, Manny, I'll go tell him. So Daria shoots 243, 248? 248 for her first game. It's a very good first game. Spare, 3-bagger spare, 2-bagger spare, 4-bagger for her. Key is me. If you type in exclamation point pattern, you'll get a link that directs you to it. Hi, Eric. Yes, I heard that she is there. We wish them luck this morning. I don't know how they're doing. I haven't had time to check, but I hope she's doing well. How long were you visiting for? Oh, perfect. Then I'll keep an eye out for the scores. Oh, that's a good visit then. A week. Oh, that's cool, Eric. Sucks you didn't really get to see Alex too much. We should be... He was on the very end. So I think maybe game 2. No. Game 3, you'll be able to see him. So... and this is game 2 of 6. Looks like Nick Reese still has a frame to go. Play Reese as well. Nick's having a pretty decent game. Got 181 in the 9th, strike 7. Clay Reese is not having as great of a game. He's at 135 in the 9th with a strike in the 10th. This part doesn't have too many high scores, so it looks like maybe it's a little rough. Yeah, thanks for being here, Eric. Nick. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, Nick ends with an even 200. Even Steven 200. All right, well, I'm going to go out, get some videos, get some content. We will do another giveaway once we get to 100 likes, so 17 more. There's 105 of you in here, so if you haven't had a chance to like the stream, we'd really appreciate it. That's when we'll be able to do another giveaway. So, 17 more likes. Chayton should be here soon, hopefully. I don't know where he went. He just disappeared, so hopefully he's back soon.
Eric Carroll, what's up, buddy? Whoa. Kenzie took over for me for a little bit. Shout out to her. We're 9 likes away from doing another giveaway. This is the second game. Do we have game 1 scores? Maybe Kenzie already went over that. She didn't say. We do have game 1 scores. Got a couple big ones. Top 2 still Lopez Trevino. And then third, Charles Wilkin, 249 plus 49. Daria Poyok shoots 248. Second, Tyler Kelly gets to 234. Jamie Flynn, 222. Katie, 215. Kyle Morrison, 213. Ben Solis, 208. John Nelson, 203. In the cut, plus 2. Andrew Guba shoots 200. So the cut, plus 2. I told you it would go up quite a bit. Minus 83. Plus 2. Total entry so far, 86. Solid. Solid. Love to see it. What's going on? Hope all is well down in Arizona. Arizona. Where did this Arrowhead water thing come from, Manny? If you're still here. Briggs goes to the face. I don't know if it's just he needs to move left thing or he needs to throw it better. Nice, Eric. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. Daria now on. Left lane working on a strike, looking for a double. Bang, splits the 8-9. Really good shot. KT Paxton, a great shot from her. If you guys have any requests, let me know, please. And let me know what lane they are on as well. Sir Amanda Moore will leave a 3-9. Did we have seen Alex yet? Didn't have a very good first game. Well, I didn't see him on the leaderboard at all or in the cut. But his second game here is doing a little better. Started off with a strike. That's the face going to split. So maybe I spoke a little too soon. Oh, almost made the spare. So close. Got Riley Woodard there. Strikes. Didn't see his name up on the leaderboard either, so my assumption is he struggled a bit. Daria now on a double. The look is pretty good. There's the pocket 710. That ball did not go through the pins very good. Unfortunately. That is the nice thing about bowling. You don't have to walk very far when you throw it bad.
Nothing wacky yet?
Nothing too crazy. No.
All right.
Nothing too crazy.
Does everybody understand the format correctly?
It'll,
the board, 3 squads, one spot for the Desperado.
It'll get a little wacky match play tomorrow. The
Yeah,
40-20-0 thing.
But we did that last year, so we all should know. 40-20-0. You can make it in match play and you can win 5 games, you got chances.
Yep.
Doesn't
Yep.
matter what the pins are. Tournament
it-
for the people.
Is it? Do 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 do. Here's KT. Working on a strike here. Goes 9-spear strike. Made a ball change. Looks like a coil, maybe? His face. That is through the face. Two likes to go, guys. I need 2 more likes so I can give away some more swag. Kelly Hull won the first swag giveaway. We want to give away some more. I need 2 more likes. 1 more like. What did Daria do there? Let's click. I might have caught the tail end. Oh, I got the whole thing. Ah, perfect. Here it was. Looks like it's going to go through the face. Yeah, it does. Wow, what a break. Trips the big 4. Bug. What a break. All right, well, we got to our 100 likes, folks. So we're going to do another giveaway for some CB swag. We'll have another keyword. Okay. That keyword will be what is the keyword going to be? Jesse D, what's up from Tucson, Arizona? We need to bring the CB Tour to Tucson area. Arizona's got a good following of bowlers. We need to bring maybe a championship series event down to the Arizona. I know Krista De Leon. They I think that's how you say your last name. They have a bowling center in Kingman, a little far north in Arizona. Kingman. Well, maybe further south in the Tucson, Phoenix area. Bring a championship series event. The key is. Oh, what a shot there. I don't know who that is. That was good. And got a really good break. The key is getting the right partners. It's pretty far for us and pretty expensive for us to do. So we would like to, obviously, but it really comes down to getting some partners to help us get down there. So, all right. This keyword. We're going to go with Season 2. Season 2 is the keyword for the next giveaway. So type that in, copy, paste it, whatever you got to do. Season 2 is the keyword. This is for some CB swag. Nice. Hopefully they do. The 9-pin no tap. We will draw at the end of this game. So get your Season 2 in the chat. Dang it. Josh Garcia bowled this morning, huh? Nice. How'd you do? 10-pin there for Wilson. Sorry, now left lane has struggled a bit. Goes double open, strike spare. That ball is really good, and she's kind of good at this. What you need to do today here is the trick that you need to do. She bowls well. She gets the ball to kind of really float through the front part of the lane, and the girls don't bowl on a lot of oil in the PWBA. Typically, some of the patterns are a little lower in volume, and they tend to play straighter. But with Daria's higher rev rate, she's kind of forced left of them, so she kind of has to float the ball, and you don't want it to hook too much down lane when they're tight. So she's really good at this trick when it's in play. She bowls pretty well. Did a no tap with 65 singles and came in third. Wow. Hoping to experience a fun time on Sports Shots. First time in those conditions. Nice. Definitely a difference. Sports Shot from house shot to sports shot. Huge difference. Bowler Dan, what's up, buddy? End of this game, guys. We're going to draw. This is only for YouTube. It's only during the lives. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Let's go see Doug. Renewed his membership for the CB Tour. Go strike. Where's Lizzie Reese? I haven't seen her bowl in a while either. She's up in Montana bowling a tournament. She's up in Montana bowling a women's tournament. So not here today. Not here today. Jesse says he appreciates the stream. They're fun to watch. Thanks. Trying to give a little bit of a different vibe to our streams. A little more relaxed. You know, we're having fun. Try not to take ourselves too seriously. Good break there. That ball did not want to slow down. Daria at the 2-8 will make it. Cuba. Oh. Do you guys know what Daria is using on the lanes? It's some sort of overseas ball, Reality GPT or something to that extent. Oh, and then Dallas does this again next year. I'll bowl it again. It's fun, challenging at the same time. Nice, man. Hope to see you out there. Last chances here. We're winding down game 2. Get season 2. Type it into the chat for your chance to win some CB swag. Set up her 9th frame, set up her 10th frame here. Cranking on it. Oh, trips the 4-pin 4. Rick Briggs wraps the 10-pin. And the more high flush, got it. Trips the 6. Messenger, bang, dirty. I looked up. I was looking down. I looked up right at the right time. See the head pin just peel off the kickboard. Boom. One hopped it. That's dirty messenger. Here's a bad board. Wally's to hook a little. Ooh, it almost made it back, but unfortunately going to split there. Thanks, Brooklyn. We had this, I think, 1 year ago today. We were able to have this. Thanks to our little stream deck here. It's a one-man show, the stream is, as far as me running it. Kenzie's out there doing all the socials for us. Have I heard anything on the performance of the road at Stormball? I have, actually. I've made a few videos for it. On the Storm YouTube channel, in case anybody didn't know my day job. We do this after work, but my day job is video production at Storm. So we've made 2 videos now that really it was the high road versus the road, and then how versatile the road is when you're changing your hand positions. Both awesome videos that I would check out on Storm's YouTube channel. That needs to hook. Not gonna. And 210 in the 10th. I should replay Daria's last strike. Well, I didn't capture it. Dang it. Didn't see it. I need to clip it as it happens. We do what we can with the equipment we have, and unfortunately that is one of the limitations. I can't go back. So like, you know, other sports broadcasts, like you can go back and like all of the cameras are out like on a continuous recording loop. Well, we're not. Only the camera that we're on, and I have to clip it when it happens. Maybe one day we'll be big time like that and have a whole crew manning this station, but right now it's just your boy. Just your boy. Ooh, good shot there. Is that Eric Pick? I think so. Well, Riley Woodard. Bang, got it. Good shot, Riley. I think we have Dallas has been on top of getting scores, and you have a lot. David Wood shoots 266. Charles Wilkin follows up. It's 249 with a 209. Morrison shot 244. Flynn shoots 192. Dobkins 202. Defending champion Andy Kinney 213. Al, which frame did he mess up in? That's not almost shooting me. No, almost is like, you need at least 10 to be almost. It's almost, that was like halfway. A little over halfway. 7 or 8 is a little over halfway. It literally is. Yeah. You don't know. Is Kendall bowling today? He's not going to bowl at all, apparently. That's what I'm told. Not going to bowl at all. But final chances, season 2, put that in the chat. Season 2, put it in the chat. If you haven't already, you need to do so now. We're going to roll here in just a few seconds. This game is almost over. Oh. Tyler Kelly shoots 230. 232, good game. Luke Brown opens his fill. Shoots 191 or 81. It's season and then the number 2. Got to be season and then the number 2. So we're wrapping up the final game, or the second game. Yeah, if you're gonna talk.
No, I just want to say.
Some championship bowling swag, of course. We don't right now. Well, we kind of do, but it's under construction. We're working with EFX to get some like merch, and then we make our own stickers. So, yeah, that's coming in the next few months. Funny face. School. This guy said, school said, when the snake was this in March? We sent out all of the stuff right before the youth tournament. We went.
People I needed addresses. Responded later.
Oh.
So we have not sent that.
Oh. I see. I'm trying to think of what to say. We'll have to check. It sounds like if we requested your address, then it didn't go out with the last batch that we sent. We got to do them in batches. So, let's check. We'll check our email. I think you just sent an email. So if we have that address, we'll make sure we get it sent out. In the next batch. Yep. Yep. Well, I've got your email with your address in it. My memory serves me right. We sent a batch out and requested addresses that we didn't have as we were sending out that batch. So it looks like that we didn't get the address before the batch got sent out. So we'll have it sent out. This next batch probably will be this week. Next week, I guess, because this is the end of this week. Randy does have a Twitch channel. We got Daria this game. Yes, sir. Won the swag. Well, we haven't drawn yet. As we weren't done with the second game, but we're done with the second game now. So, are you guys ready to draw? Season 2 was the keyword. If you didn't type Season 2, this is your absolute last chance to type it in the chat. For some CB swag. Got to be present to win. If you're not present, we'll draw for somebody else. Only available on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, it does not work. You got to come to YouTube. Look like golf. All right. Okay, here we go. The winner is boom. Chuck Jennings. Our boy Chuck. Is Chuck here though? That is the question. Is Chuck present? Chuck present. Yeah, he is. Our boy Chuck. Chuck's been an OG supporter. Rats Chuck. Chuck has been an OG supporter of the channel for as long as I can remember. He's always active in the chat. He's active on our socials as well. So shout out to Chuck. Thank you for your support. We're happy that you're getting some swag. Here's Dario working on a double, looking for a 3-bagger. Oh, that's to the face. Oh, no, that's a super. That's that is a split. 4 through the middle. Leaves the 3. The 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Oof. See the split? 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. She got 4. Tough, bro. She don't like it hooked, but pretty impressive to do. Like, you have to throw almost perfect to do that. Does she make it? Oh, Messenger! Right in front of it. Oh, man, I thought she had it picked. Damn it. Is there a Facebook page for you guys? Yes, sir. We are on all the socials. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. All over the place. We're on LinkedIn. We're inching our way to 15K followers on Insta. So yeah, y'all should follow us. We're probably going to do some giveaways. We are almost at 23 on Facebook. That's cool. We're probably 23,000. Yeah. We talking K's? No, we don't have to. We're past talking thousands. When we say 23, that just means K. Yeah. Probably going to do some giveaways. Maybe do some collaboration giveaways to kick off the start of Season 2 of the CB Tier on our socials. was like. What's up, Doug?
Good choice on this.
Yeah, like that one.
Built a new computer. Got the
Nice.
how's the stream going today?
It's good. It's good. I wanted the one with the screen and little corner piece of the screen, but
I saw that one.
like 6 months back order or something crazy. Kenzie got it from me for Christmas.
It's a good case.
There's a lot of space. Reads. Oh yeah, that's nice.
On Etsy, there's a guy that's called Jake Face Customs. He does custom acrylic side panels for airflow.
That's cool. That'd be dope.
I got a 4070. With the panel on, it chokes it.
It gets too close to the glass.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Can't tell you the computer's here in my room now.
Might as well, might as well. Give a little. He loves doing that.
I know, it's like tea.
Not that. Oh my gosh, I hate doing that. Why did they put the fade to black right next to that? Whoever wants to fade to black. No. No. Oh, that guy laid that. Oh, he made it. Look at this. Look how close to the gutter he laid it down. Oh. Yoop. Damn. That's crazy. Here's Riley Woodard. Oh, that's no bueno. Kyle Morrison. We're getting our first look at Kyle. No, lucky duck there. Yeah.
My 4.9 big? Woohoo! It's almost like I've done it like a bunch. I leave it a bunch, so I have a lot of practice.
Sparrow, let's head back over here to see KT Doug Hankins. Oh, 4-9. That is right off of Doug's head. Crosses over, leaves just the 4-bit. Look at this guy. What is it? No, Alex Hoskins. Can I see Don Cotton? He and my boy. I don't know if you're messing with me or if there's actually someone here named Don Cotton. That scares me. Here's Daria. KT's big old head right in the way. Mixer strike, count it. If three friends bowling in the Earl Anthony Open in Dublin, California. Nice. That's where Manny is, yeah. I don't know where Don Cotton is. I don't know if that was like a D's thing or something like that, you know. I don't want to get caught. Elena's Breckenridge on? I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. He's wearing that little Cardinals looking jersey. He's on lane 10. Well, that's where we're at. Riley. Mixer. Sub. Here's Breckenridge. Paxton. Good shot. See Jamie Flynn, too. What were you trying to find?
I'm trying to listen to you. What are you saying?
I went back to the internet, reconnected to the internet. Worked better. Nice, man. There's Mason Stimson. Mason Stimson made the show, the stepladder, last year in this tournament, and ultimately did not win, but did make the show. Yeah, one of two to wear the CB Tour patch. Only one in the field to wear it right now. So, big ups.
He's also going to renew his membership.
Is he? Nice. Yeah, I'm on him.
Did he say anything?
Who? No. It's right here. Alex. Bang. Oh my gosh. KT's big old head right in the way. Extra strike count. I know, I don't know why. It was though. Her head was in the way. Mixer, oh, drops the 4-pin. Is the 8 there? No, it's not. All right, KT. Alex. There. Oh, yeah. Shh. I know. What do you mean part of the number? Oh yeah. I know. Mm-hmm. Thanks for showing Daria. She's my favorite. You're welcome, Bobby. I knew we had some fans in the chat. We're gonna miss her for a game, I think. We're definitely gonna miss her for one game. I don't know if it'll be more than that. For sure, one game. She Paxton there. Good shot. My teammates in the Summer League. Feel intimidated? Nah, Bowler. Nah. Gio is, yeah. We saw him earlier today. Go to Breckenridge. Oh, Bones a 9-pin. Really good shot. Yeah, we talked about him a little bit. Charles Wilkin made the bracket, made it pretty far in the bracket at the Rumby Island Grill Classic. Marshall Myers. Bang. Shot, Marshall. Back to Alex. Alex took second here, right, last year, right? I believe that's true. Alex is on front 6. This is the 7th frame, looking for the first 7 strikes of this game. Ooh. 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 Oh. Yeah, not really Alex's strong suit is picking up 710s, but who's to say? Maybe he'll crank up maybe an 18 mile an hour right here. Get off heater at the 10 pin. Nope, not gonna do it. Unfortunately, it seems as though we may have jinxed Alex. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Well, I don't know what he... Go inspect. I didn't get it. Dang it. Riley wraps the 10 pin. M-E-Y-E. Don Cotton is now on 10. Okay. Daria. Oh, no. Another pocket 710. Back to back. Does Don Cotton that blue jersey that just was on 10? Is that who that was? There's Daniel Hankins. Didn't even notice that. I guess Daniel does kind of look like Doug. I never saw it, but now I'm looking at it. Can Daria make the 710? No, falls in the gutter. Back to Daniel. Crossover, no. Don has the hat. Okay, perfect.
He's running their sports now.
Yeah. Following him around. So come up now on the left lane.
Didn't have us on the ticker. Be able to see what happened. Give him a handshake, a high five, a little nub.
Maybe.
Between Alex and that guy.
There he is, left lane after that, 7-10. Look at back on the strike train. Up the lane a little bit. A good break there to not split. The ball was left off his hand. Let's see Kyle Morrison.
See?
Oh my God.
I told you.
I had a Stanley first, but it was still. I like the Stanleys. They come in so many more cool colors.
Oh my gosh.
The only thing I don't like about it is I gotta keep flipping that straw back up and down, really.
See, I told you.
They had like this exclusive drop this morning. Kenzie had the.
Of the hydros? They're nice. They are. They really are.
I told you.
You guys are little buddies. Little hydro buddies.
Yeah, see, look.
That's kind of cool.
Legit.
He's friends with Tyler Norris. Yeah, that's Don Cotton right there. Wraps a 10-pin on a good ball. On a good ball. Back here. Mm. She hates it. Mixer, Messenger. Oh, nudges it, but not enough. Not enough. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, she missed it, but she wasn't even trying at that point. Pick. It's good. High flush. Messenger runs by the 9-pin. KT now. Mixing strike, count it. So Kelly gets to plus 66, Woods plus 59, Wilkin plus 58, Kyle Morrison gets to 5th and plus 57. Leader's still Tyler Lopez, and then it's Zach Trevino. Daria Bayak gets to plus 46, Hoskins plus 25, Connor Archuleta plus 15, Jamie Flynn plus 14, and Giorgio and Katie Simpson are tied at the number plus 12. So that is your top 15. I guess 16 really. So, and first out, Nick Rees is 8 back. Dobkins is 10. Andrew Guba and Ben Solis 14 back. And then we have some people that have already been. Andy Kinney, your defending champion, is 20 back of the number right now. So, struggling just a hair. Need more cotton? Yeah. We can just go over there as they are going to bowl their 10th frame now. They're going to bowl their 10th frame. Daria's pair is done with game 3, heading into game number 4. Hunt leaves a 9-pin. It's done. They said he's the one with the hat on 10. It's got him. Needs to hook a little. Needs to hook a little. Oof. Misses the spare, and it's looked like he struggled a little bit this game with making his spares. So, tough break there. Daniel Hankins, he needs that to hook. It's not gonna. So he misses a spare in the 10. That's a tough break. But I understand, and I don't know exactly what the skips are, but I believe we'll have Daria for games 5 and 6. We'll just miss her 4th game. I could be wrong on that, but that is my belief. So 5, 6. Here's Hoskins. Lane 9. Would really like to punch out here, as this game was looking great, and then open spare tempered some of the momentum, and that ball is packed. Ball needs to hook. Let's get back. Does it roll a 2-pin? No. So Alex won't take full advantage, but it's like he has 215, 35 is what I'm seeing. Yeah. If he picks this, he'll shoot 235. And even if he doesn't, he's still in the 230. Still a good game from Alex. I don't even think he's going to try. He's just going to throw an IQ tour here, it looks like. Phase 2 maybe a little bit too early. You cover a little bit too strong for where the pattern is getting to. Dallas Burke was letting us know he's been seeing the challenges really in the games, 3-4. That transition period, you can kind of get settled in on the fresh, and then once it kind of sparks, that 32 mils finally goes away. It begins to force you to make some pretty big moves. 230 for Alex, as he's going to, I don't know where he's going to go. Alex, is he coming towards us or going away? He is coming. That's what I thought, but he walked off to the left. Guess that might sound any better. Should send Alex this graph with no context and then when I switch to Or get these. Aria. No. Aria. Oh. Riley's on one knee. What happened? Oh, I got it perfect too. Oh. Ball goes to the pins a little too hard, and he's on one knee. A little bit dramatic. True. 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 That's it. So Here's Hoskins. Bring back the Morrison guy. Isn't Kyle on this pair? I think he's on 11. Bang. Splits the 8-9 for Alex. Alex did flag a 10-pin in the frame before that we missed. So probably he's happy that missed it. Probably happy to missed it. There's Don Cotton. I don't see Morrison, but I'm pretty sure he's on this pair with Nevaeh. He's A on 11. Perfect. Look at that. He's in big string strikes. If we clouded him, Althausen, that's on you. We did not. At least this frame, we did not cloud him. I was going to say, I'm going to go to Kyle and be like, hey, man, Althausen, that's all on him. That's all on him. But it wasn't. We're in the clear. I still would have told him that it's on you. Nevaeh misses on the spare. That'll bring up Morrison on the left lane. I have stats on how many women bowlers entered. I don't. But if you type in exclamation point standings, Kyle Morrison, lucky duck. Oh, came right back. Kyle's on front 8. Look at this shot right here. That is some luck. What's up, brother? Well, that's a strike. But I don't have stats on that. However, like I said, if you go over there, like KT, it's purple. Yeah, purple. So Daria, KT, Nevaeh. No, Brody's at youth. Well, I think Brody's in there incorrect. Nevaeh's. I don't really know the rhyme or reason to this, but the different colors. Red indicates a re-entry. Black is just that. Purple, I thought was woman, and I'm pretty sure is. And I think Brody's just got entered in as the wrong color. So, all of Game 3 scores are in. Charles Wilkin and Kyle Morrison now tied at plus 68. Tyler Lopez is still the leader. Tyler Kelly gets to 66 over, and Howard Hoskins gets to 60 over. Giorgio Cleanez is 9th at 34 over. Clay Rees 29. Daria Payok and Connor Archuleta tied for 11th. And it's Pagaro, Richie Myers from last squad, and then David Woods at plus 12. Did it stay the same? Maybe it never changed. War. Oh, war. Well, Wood shot a $150 to get down to +2. Fortunately for him. Riley face sleeves. 3-6. Paxton Jordan Nolan. Morrison's going to come up here in the 9th frame. He is on front 8. We are looking for front 9. All looks good. Bang, splits the 8-9. No doubt about that one. No doubt about it. Cowboys. It's like that, you take the, wraps the 10-pin for Alex Haas. Has anybody in the chat here watched the Fallout series yet? Anybody in the chat watched the Fallout series yet? It's the spar. Now, Morrison's 10th frame, uninterrupted on lane 11. Morrison, chance of history. Giorgio Klina shot 300 last night in the Swiss, but this would be the first official 300 game here. And he plaques a 10-pin. Oh, I cloud him. Why did I say that? Guys, why did I say this? Why did I call out 300 game? That was so stupid. Sorry, Cap. Bobby, he plaques a 10-pin and the run is over, unfortunately, for Kyle Morrison. We'll go over here and see Giorgio. Oh, splits the 8-9. That ball was about as perfect as it gets. The ball nudged the 9-pin over. Morrison did make his spare. That was my fault, yeah. Heard about that, had a chance to watch it. It's probably one of my favorite series, to be honest. Certainly, I like this. May or may not be controversial. I don't know. I liked it better than The Last of Us. I liked it better than The Last of Us. Nice strike by Yanni Gross. But I liked it better than The Last of Us. The Last of Us was like basically a copy with some changes to the Last of Us story. Fallout is a totally new story set in the Fallout universe, but paid a very good homage to the games and source material. I liked it a lot. Kenzie doesn't play the games at all or know anything about the games, and loved it. And the only reason to say that's because one of the characters is kind of like a cowboy. And like us cowboys, we take things as they come. That's what he says. Vikings, nice. Never seen it myself. Never seen it myself. Warrior on Netflix is pretty good, nice. Blakely with a nice strike there. Shout out to Daria's elbow brace for Kyle's big game, huh? What?
Oh no, that was the.
Cheers. Yannick. 2-8. Alex 10 pins. Alex 10 pins. Austin's has kind of struggled a little bit this game. No, couldn't string any strikes. Go strike 9 dash, strike, strike 9 spear, strike 9 spear, strike 9 or 8. The grind of a game. Maybe this air just isn't very good. But at the end of game 3, 1-4. Wow, I think this is the 4th game. This is the. I'm way behind. All right. We're into 5. Penultimate game is about to start. And in some instances has started for most people. Don Cotton, Runaway Brooklyn, no. Oh. And we do have Daria for her 5th game. Oh, Amanda Borpex. That was a good shot. Did you get any? Yeah. 246 for Craigie. Shoot. Shoot. Kyle Morrison shoots to the lead, plus 146. Charles Wilkin, plus 114. Oskins, plus 64. Tyler Lopez is third. Oskins, plus 64. Then it's Zach Trevino. Then we're going to go down to eighth to get to David Woods, plus 38. Tyler Kelly, plus 27. Daria Payak, plus 25. Clay Reeves, plus 23. Then it's Bagaro. Then Giorgio Cleanes and James A. Rutledge tied at plus 21. And then it's Richie Myers from Lasco, plus 20. So 20 over and is the number. Then it's Sean Hornberger's last squad, Josh Hardy's last squad -4, Kane Hibbard -10, Jacob Dobkins -12, Cameron Henning -13 is your top 20.
Not sure if you saw my sign.
I don't think so. What's up?
I just said hi Momo like a napkin and trying to show it on camera.
Yeah? Nice.
Oh, guys, I'll watch over the stream later and see where I'm at.
Sounds good. And then Craig Briggs goes 215, 246 the last 2 games. He's in -30, so he's on a little bit of a run. Sneak up the 60 pins to feel safe. Gonna take some time to... Where's Alex? All right. Alex goes strike knight spear to start. Set up down there. Daria Mixer. Oh, gets the 2-8 out of there. Lucky duck. Amanda Moore's on 3-bagger. Oh, and trips the A-pin for a 4-bagger. A couple 4-baggers. Couple 4-baggers over there. Oh, wait. She goes strike, spear, spear, strike. It's KT who's on a potential 4-bagger. Still a good game from Amanda, but it's KT who wraps a 10-pin. Just go back over here to Alex Hoskins. Shout to Alex's nephew? Alex's nephew for watching. Alex is bowling good right now. That's not a good shot. Oh, huge break to trip the 2-pin out of there. Struggling a little bit this game. but he sits fourth plus 64. So certainly could be worse. Let's go over here to Yannick Nevea and Kyle Morrison. Runaway Brooklyn from Nevea. She's having a little bit of a tough time controlling the friction. Yannick throws one out the window. Don't you open up that window? Yeah. Doing some ad-libs for myself. Showmakers spar, and that should bring up Kyle Morrison. Yeah, this is a pair that is available to watch without me switching or any commentary. So if you want to watch this, you can go to our channel. I've left it open. Tomorrow we'll put it for members only, but I've left it open for today. So you guys can see what we got going on here. There's Kyle. Hi, Falush. Hi, Falush. Daria just left that. Back to Hoskins. Left lane here. I flush counter. No doubt. That was for you, Alex's nephew. Back over here to Tyler Kelly and Daria Poyok. Kelly strikes Daria. Ooh, good shot. Let's see who goes first, Daria or Alex. Okay, Alex is going to have to wait. So it'll be Daria first. We'll stay here for that. Now she'll step off and re-rack, so we'll go over here to Alex. Yeah, let's pay attention. It's to hook. Mixer, count it. Gives a little fist pump. Amanda, high on that bed. Oh, trips the 610. Oh, a nice shot there from Daria. That ball was cruising. Cruising. But Yannick. Oh, high flush. Count it. What's up, Marshall? Daria. Face splits. Oh. Yeah, she's not thrilled. Not thrilled. I wouldn't be either. See Yannick and his second shot here in the dent. He's got a pretty solid game going. Oh, caves the 479. He's so happy. Morrison packed in. We'll go watch that replay. Woo! He's so high. Damn. All right, Alex. There's one of our buddies, our fans, saying what's up, hi, Mom, with his little sign. So if his mom's watching, what's up? I think so. I think we just saw it.
I didn't see it.
I think I did. I just saw it.
It's so laggy.
Yeah, it's a little laggy. Lock a 10 pin there.
Is there any way you can go back?
I can't. Nope. Going through the face, gets knocked. Pretty good break there.
It's too blurry to see it, kind of.
Mm. Let's go take a look at Gio. Oh. Bones a 9-pin on a really good shot. Clay Rees. No, that's Nick Rees. Looks just like Clay. How about our boy Gregory Briggs? All looks good. 444, the 9. No. Let's go. And we'll go back here to Daria. Just came up with 4-bagger spare, double split. It's having a rough. Well, had a good game, and then that momentum was awarded. And then she can shoot 224 now because of that open. Oh, dirty messenger.
That one.
Dirty messenger. That was impressive. This is a good shot. I think that's a Nova. Yeah, the head pin is just cruising back there. Very good shot. Needed it. I think it's down on the other end. I flipped through all of them the whole time. Well, Dobkins just shot 300 here off stream. I didn't even get to see it. No idea. He's on 23 and 4 to the end pair. Jake Dobkins just shot 300. Did not get to see that. It was off stream, and it was just off stream. There's Doug Hankins. They're just signing the way there. As he crosses over. About Andrew Guba. That's a really good shot. Bring up Gio. Oh, an 8-pin. 2-8-10 was standing. The 2-10 falls late.
They'll get somewhere in there.
I think so. Riley Woodard, mixer, got it. Here's Alex Snell. Left lane, 19, working on a strike, looking to double. Got a rocky game so far. Up and down, there's another, so he goes strike, spare, double, open, double. All over the place. Go over to Daria. Just saying, a dirty messenger in the night. Can shoot a pretty solid game here if she punches out. Needs to hook, does, got it. Second Wallington. This is big. Whacked on it. Got it. Looked like maybe she was kind of going right and caught it at the bottom to try and save it. But at any rate, the ball is 10 back, and she's going to have a really good game. Let's go to Craig Briggs. And Geo trips a 4-pin. Craig Briggs. Ball needs to shim. That does not face. Jake Dobkin shot 300. What's on that pair? I didn't know. But he picked up a split, and I started hearing 3 bills. Yeah. Cameron Henning shot 268. James Rutledge 258. Let's Luke down bad. Oh, you wanted to quit or what? Andy is, yeah. Yeah. There's Lucas Brown. Andy is? Yeah. He was on a real big kick there for a while and then cooled down a little bit. He was winning left and right and in the step ladders, but at some point early this year, I think he almost made the top 4. Had to bowl Alex in the Rumby bracket.
Yeah, I told you 3.5.
What do you, have you even left one?
Oh.
Tomorrow. All right, as game 5 comes to a close, we got 1 game to go in this squad. No, it's game 5.
People are finishing their game 5.
Yeah, no one started game 6 yet. I literally haven't changed it to game 6 yet, so it can't possibly be game 6. But they're not on stream ball in game 6. Might play a 54-hole tournament next week. after, play golf. Don't shake your head at me. Like a wildflower.
Because I pulled it.
I saw you pull it. Oh, it's dead. Briggsy, bang, got it. Good shot, man. I want to give you more water. Where's your cup? I know, that's why I'm giving it to you. All right, I'm gonna probably have to play Saturday twice and once on Sunday. So. It's like a team, too. And the score you take is whoever had the best score. So if you triple bogey, then par or something. I got a couple people want to go play. He wants to play. Preston, Brandon. All right, now it's game 6. Then we'll have all of game 5 scores in. We're starting game 6 now. Well, I changed it, so guess what it is now? They used to have like these like a mini TV that was like this big and like this. They'd take them and rip it off. Hit them. Yeah, now it's a little dicky tablet. But what? Do I still have to replay a little? Oh no. Never know. Yannick. He's super hyper. He's jumping up and down. sheet? It did, and then they all couldn't see it. You go back. Look at what's going on. That's blurry. I don't do it here. Tough break. There's a nice strike from Alex. Yannick. Oh, almost wrapped a 10-pin there. 6-pin caught just enough of it to get it to go. Two scores. Daria, high flush, count it. Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. Don't have scores all fully yet. We're still waiting on a few. Where is it at? Katie's bowling, so I'm sure they're going to come in the next minute or so. Joe hates it, leaves the 9-10 and trips the 10. A good break. So that's why she broke up with Paige's Fire Fines. Maybe she's probably giving him a bad name because of her shipping issues. They have to separate themselves from her. Oh, huge break for Yannick. Hoskins looking to double here in the 6th game. Oh, locked it out too. A double fist bump. I'm gonna clip it. I was a little early. Do we finish? This is for his nephew. Come on. Woo! Buck 80. Face 610. Good break. Now, Clay? No. Close. Close. See Kyle Morrison here on 19. It's going to go through the face. Come back over here to Gio on 15. High flush splits the 8-9. And then we'll mosey on over here, which I believe Daria is on 11. Just off game. There we go. Almost toppled. That's a 7-pin. Sorry about that. I was about to go down on this chair that I'm sitting on. Oh, tripped the 4-pin. Hoskins. Oh, and she missed the spare. Ouch. Well, we're just watching this guy, unfortunately, right now. Let's go over here. Nick Rees trips the 8-pin. Nice break there. Oh, runaway Brooklyn. I don't know if that lane sparked on her or what, but that thing looked. Yeah, looked a lot. See Luke Brown. I haven't seen much of Luke. Unfortunately, he throws that one out the window. Don't you open up that window. Oh, Geo pocket 710s. Ouch. Whiff it. Hoskins right here. Packed it. Ooh, good shot, Clay. Good shot, Clay. Let's go to Morrison. Ooh, Jordan Nolan. Nice strike. Trying to see who was up down there. I was trying to see who was up down there. Gio. Well, that's not a pocket 710 this time. Missed the head pin. Almost missed the head pin. 214 for Nick Reeves. Here's Daria. High flush. Got it. He's excited. Christina, how's it going? Kyle at the Greek Church. Oh, and get one. Back to Craig Briggs. Henning. Oh, black's a 10 pin. Good shot. Daria. Looks good. High on the head pin. Count it. All 10 fall. Katie. That's through the face, and she'll split. Gio is up on 15. Oh, 9 pin just falls straight back. I don't even know what hit it. About Craig Briggs. Bang, got it. Bang, Alex, count it. Morrison. Mixer 2-4. Missed it off his hand a little bit, maybe a little fast. All right, we got all the scores. You can give one to go. Kyle Morrison leads plus 147. Then it's Charles Wilkin at 104. Dopkins shoots to third with a 300 game in game 5 to plus 88. Rutledge plus 79. Hoskins plus 78. Then it's Tyler Lopez from earlier squad. Daria Payok It's plus 69. David Woods plus 63, and Cam Renning plus 55. And it's Trevino, Van Dicken, and Empey all from this morning's squad, followed by Clay Reeves at plus 27, and then Bagaro Myers from this morning's squad. So plus 20 is the number. Plus 20 is the number. Stays there. Leading his first out. 8 back. Yannick 9 back. Doug Hankins 11 back. Derek Hollingsworth 19 back. Riley Woodard 22 back. Tyler Kelly 23 back. And then Hornberger and Josh Hardy from yesterday are 24 back. Greg Briggs is 50 back of the number. 50 back of the number. So he is probably going to need a bowl again. That is through the face, 3-6-10. But that was after a 5-bagger for Gio. He shoots 209. He'll move up a little bit. He gets to plus 21, which is one. Will jump Richie, but be just behind Bagaro. Morrison crossover, count it. Then it'll be Alex. Looking to double going into the 10th frame. We'll split 2-4, 8-10. That is not a good way to end this game, or at least set yourself up to finish this game. Alex doing some stretches. He's been training really hard for a marathon he's going to run. Daria Messenger, oh, right behind it. Still a good break to only get 9, not worse. Training marathon, and he is looking maybe sore, legs hurting. Oh, almost got it. Back to Briggs. Got it. 68-9. Oh, he's got a 4-bagger now going in the 10th frame, so he can shoot a pretty big game. Scores are going to start to trickle in. Waiting for a nap. Mm-hmm. I said waiting for a nap. Yeah. Go over to Alex. Oh, Daria first, sorry. Hates it. Face, 3-6-10. Alex. Oh, bones a 9-pin. He is bewildered. Bewildered. Cannot believe that he just boned a 9-pin. Doing light 2-4-8 10. Almost made it. Pretty good shot. Tough to tell from this angle of how good it actually was, but not good enough. We'll make a spare. And this is a big spare for Daria, too. Briggs got 9. That looks like it's the 5-pin. She will miss the spare. Yeah, that's not going to do it. 177. Not the way you want to end on this game. Daria, wasn't she in the number? Yeah, she was plus 69. She's going to go to 40 and drop her several positions. Briggs on the fill has 16. Looks like 06 plus 16. Make it 25. 25. Solid game for Briggsy, but I think it's going to be short. He gets to -5. Like I said, I don't think that's going to be enough. Let's go over here to the end, see some folks we haven't seen in a while. Next squad is set to start at 6. So about an hour from now should be pretty close to on time. $170. And she's gonna fall probably 3 or 4 spots. Yeah, she threw a bad ball and then missed a spare. Am I looking? Okay, everyone's done. I don't see anybody else bowling, so I can start running lanes. We're going to get scores here and verify. Kyle Morrison is going to remain the leader. Oh, Luke's still bowling. This is the last shot. Oh, yeah, that's it. 220, 19. But yeah, Morrison in the clubhouse at plus 125 and leads this tournament. Dobkins plus 96, Wilkin plus 92, Henning plus 79. Waiting for Alex's last game, so he may shoot up a little bit. Nope, shot 200 even, plus 78. Daria, we know, shot 170. So I'm going to get ahead of myself. Tyler Lopez is 6th, plus 75. Daria is 7th right now, plus, shot 170. So she'll drop. Trevino and David Woods plus 54. James Luttridge plus 45. Then Dickin plus 40. MP plus 38. Bagaro plus 22. Cleanus plus 21. And Richie Myers and Jamie Flynn are tied at the number plus 20. Daria is in 9th place, plus 46 with that 177 game. Waiting for Doug Hankins, Tyler Kelly. Flynn shoots 255. Oh. Well, I already knew that. Reeves plus 10, first out, 10 back. Hornberger and Hardy, 24 back. Briggs, 25 back. Rose, 26 back. Woodard, 30 back. Hankins, 50 back. Hollingsworth, 51 back. And right now, Luke Brown's 56. He'll jump up the shot 220. So, in about an hour, we'll get fired back up for the next squad. So, I'm going to mute this. And we'll turn on Spotify. And, well, we're playing Kanye West. How is that even possible? Send it off with you guys. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Striking Kicks podcast. We were on a little bit of a hiatus. We are back. My name's Chayton Peterson, and
I'm Kenzie West.
We are the owners of Championship Bowling. Striking Kicks is powered by Championship Bowling. This is Commissioner West, a little more formal, of CB Tier. I'm the competition director of the CB Tier. So, today we're going to fire off, just give, maybe some new viewers a quick introduction of, we've got the U.S. Open. U.S. Open show is tomorrow. Big show. And then we're going to recap CB Tier season number 1 that took place in 2023. Big 2023 we had, very busy, and kind of the reason that we went a little hiatus here is just really tough finding time. So, Hens, give us a little introduction.
Myself?
Yeah.
So my name is Kenzie. I am new to the bowling world, kind of. So I'm kind of your perspective of the, outside of a bowler's eyes, I guess, where Chayton is our bowler and understands all things bowling. I started Bowling League last year, which we did a couple episodes on that if you guys go back and listen to those. But I have improved quite a bit. I did shoot 209 last week.
Spoiler, we haven't even released the video yet.
I know, sorry.
Spoiler already.
So that was my very first 200 game, and then this very past week I did not shoot 200 again, so not very consistent yet, but we're getting better, working on things still. But yeah, do not have a lot of bowling knowledge, so I have lots of questions all the time.
Yep, well, it's a good perspective to have as we try to change the game. I'm Shane Peterson. I've bowled basically all of my life since I was old. I am now a videographer, storing bowling products today, and then do a lot of heavy lifting as far as the background of CB Tour and CB. All right, well, let's fire off, I guess, with the U.S. Open. Bowling's U.S. Open. What does the U.S. Open mean to you?
To be honest, I don't really know. So from what I do know, I know they get a green jacket, right?
Yes, they do.
And is that the same thing as like golf?
Golf gets a green jacket at the Masters.
Masters, okay. So I know that. I know the top 5 because I was 6 and just missed the picture.
Close.
Very close. I saw lots of videos that it's very hard. A lot of people were pretty frustrated, like ripping their shirts and not too happy.
We talked a little in the car about how EJ Tackett ripped his shirt off, still made the show. So for all those fogies, are like, yeah, can't get man, still both good, man. This man ain't doing. Here you go, EJ Tackett made the show and ripped his shirt off.
Yep. So I know a little bit, not much. I don't know if it's notoriously a hard tournament or anything like that, but I did see at least this round it is quite tough. People are struggling.
So like, what when you hear U.S. Open, not just specific to bowling, but what do you think of U.S. Open?
I feel like it's probably like a pretty big deal. I think in all sports, having that as like the title of the tournament or whatever seems like it's probably. I also don't really follow golf.
I don't follow tennis either, but golf I do. When you hear Open, would you be surprised to hear that it is not?
I would be very surprised.
Yeah, you have to get an invitation. They do have a PTQ, but it is not an open tournament, albeit the name U.S. Open, it would imply that it is open.
You might have just been starting to answer this, but is it open for, like in the other sports, it's open to anybody?
It is. Yeah. Well, I don't know how tennis works, but golf, I'm assuming tennis works similarly, but golf, like the Utah State has 10 qualifiers, right? Local qual. So I could go play at one of the courses and top 5, make it at it. And they pull, I think they play a state qualifier. All 5 from all play. Again, the top 3 or 5 make it from there and then play a regional one. I want to say after the regional one, you're in, maybe one more step after that. The British Open, the Open Championship, that golf refers to, works similarly just in Europe. But yeah, it is open. They have qualifiers, which blows my mind that the USBC can't figure that out with state and local associations already set up to run tournaments like this. US Open qualifier, just simply. Yes, I don't know. It's not open. It's invitee only. I guess to have the elite field that there were squads of 36. That's crazy to me. They used 12 lanes. 12 lanes. You know how many? There's 70, I think. More than 70 at Woodland? Not Woodland. Yeah, it is Woodland. Royal Pin Woodland. Tons of lanes, used 12 of them for competition. Some of them are reserved for the show. Some of them were reserved for the locker room. And they still only used about a half, maybe even less, of the available lanes to bowl on.
Is that because there weren't enough like people that they invited came, or they didn't like invite very many?
Yeah, well, I think the field was sold out. Anyway, enough of the well, I mean, there are some things that happen at the U.S. Open that you don't see every day, other than it just not being open. We'll gloss over or just go over really quick. There was an arrest made at the U.S. Open. Brandon Novak was the person arrested. Not good allegations. Not good allegations, especially in a sport where there are youth bowling. Not a good deal. I don't know all the details on that and what happened, but yeah, it was second game in like the 7th frame, had like a spare left, and came back. The U.S. Marshals were down. This is our sources have told us, cuffed him right after he threw his shot. So took him out. Crazy things. Could you imagine at any other sport? There's the U.S. Marshals walking on the field at a baseball game.
Well, I think it's just crazy, like, because I haven't seen anything about it.
No video yet. No,
I
video.
don't have a ton of like bowling on my social media. I would say. I mean, more than I used to, but like, I mean, I haven't heard anything just from what.
Yeah, pretty insane. I don't know. There was. You go look at the standing sheets. In Game 2, Brandon Novak was there. In Game 3, he was no longer there on the sheet. They went from 36 to 35 bowlers, kind of unexplainably, and they were deleting comments in the chat. And it's kind of weird deal. I guess I mean I don't know how we would handle something like pull my phone out and go viral.
Go the other route.
Yeah. So also reports of sticky approaches. Sources have told us that the lane machine got something on it, got on the approaches. I know on that there was a reel floating around with some of the implosions of bowlers getting mad. Part of that was them sticking on the approaches. So there were certainly some issues there. It sounded like with the lane machine getting something on it, putting it on the approaches. Some bowlers not enthused with it. Heard a little bit of drama qualifying. But be that as it may, in my honest opinion, this may be the best TV show the PBA has ever had. The best top 5 the PBA has ever had. I'm sure I'm going to get some smoke for that one from back before I was old enough to even know what was going on. But from my knowledge, and I do watch a lot of old bowling. Let me tell you what, on YouTube, we watch a lot of old shows, and there's some good ones. But you got Simo, arguably the best bowler right now. Jason, who's been number 1 for a very long time. And then it's EJ.
Kyle Troop.
No, Kyle Troop. Kyle Troop was the one guy. I love Kyle, but you could argue that maybe isn't the best bowler in the world that's on TV right now. But I think he's just good TV. So that it's almost like Pete Weber being on TV, even though maybe he's past his prime. So I'll give Kyle that one. Still a great bowler, obviously, but you could argue that there's some other in the field that maybe. But as far as his presence on TV, A+. And then EJ, who was the reigning player of the year. Simo had a player of the year season, but it was only top because EJ won a bunch more. Pretty insane. And then Bill O'Neill, who I think had an okay season last year, but just won the last tournament. He was the winner of the most previous recent tournament, the Players' Championship. So honestly, there's been a lot of hype around the bowling world on this show, and in my opinion, okay, the best show PBA has ever had. So I hope ever, and I think let me know in the comments. Give me your top 5 that you think beats this one.
I will not be including a top 5 because I don't know.
I'm sure there's been, I know there's definitely been, Walter Ray, Pete Weber, Norm Duke shows. There's 3, but you gotta add 2 more. And I don't know if there's a top 5 that beats this top 5 or all future Hall of Fame. Sure. What did you think of the top 5 as a non-ish bowler?
So I mean, I've heard a lot about Anthony Simonson. He actually bowled one of the CB Tour events.
Right. CB Tour, Coach K Scholarship Open. That's right.
Yeah. In season 1.
Yep.
Jason Belmonte actually gave me shit about gum.
Oh, yeah. You picked him up from the airport. I remember that. Or took him to the airport.
Yeah, we took him to the airport. And I had like probably 4 or 5 packs of gum in the front of my car. And yeah, so he was talking crap about that. But the others I haven't met. I've seen a lot of Kyle Troop though. I think just because he wears some funky stuff and like his hair is crazy. I think people like that. I mean, you like it or you don't like it. But
Hayden said, "Give me Bob Ross."
Yeah, Hayden loves it.
So
But EJ Tackett, I heard a lot about him last year. He bowls really well. And I don't really know Bill O'Neill that much. I didn't realize he's the one that we were watching. But, I mean, seems like some pretty good bowlers for sure. So, I mean, if it's your top 5 ever, that's a pretty big deal.
I think it is. I think this is the best show they've ever had. Certainly in the last 10 years, I would say their best show that they've had. We're pretty heavily invested in bowling at this. What do you think they need to do better so that you don't know who these players are better, other than obviously the people you've met?
I mean, we've talked about this before in earlier episodes, but I personally, like, I don't have a subscription to Bowl TV, so I don't watch any of it. I don't follow their social media. So if they do post about them, I don't really see that. It just needs to be accessible. Maybe I haven't set myself up to the access. Like as far as free social media, like following on Instagram, Facebook, X, anything like that. But yeah, like I certainly, as a non-bowler and someone who, I mean, I guess kind of, but I'm not like as invested into it, and so I'm not paying extra to watch these things when they're like bowling these big tournaments.
Sure. What do you think? So, what would draw you to follow?
I think it's just like you have to have the interest in it, to be honest. And like we really focus on CB, and I don't know. I mean, I guess in order to grow like my knowledge and things, I should probably be more interested, especially if we're gonna start this back up. Things to talk about?
Yeah. An interesting thing is the pickleball apparently has an issue where they have a large participatory sport where they feel viewership isn't as high as they think it should be in relation to how play. So it was kind of interesting to watch or look at some of those comments. I think that pertains a lot to bowling. One thing is darts. I feel like it's the opposite. Another, like, I think all 3 of our sports are very large participatory sports. On one hand, have people in golf's pickleball saying more fun to play than watch. But then, couldn't you say the same thing for darts? Clearly not an issue for them. A lot of people watch and follow their.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. Like, I don't know. From what I've seen, like darts right now and like previous bowling things, like we watched the Kelly. Like we watched that, and then we watched the one with Leanne and
Linda Barnes,
and like there was a ton of people there, and like they were in freaking like Dallas Cowboys Stadium. So it had like the same vibes, but like the darts is now, like that's what's happening now, and that's not what's happening in bowling right now.
You bring up a good point. There were a lot of people, but the atmosphere didn't seem nearly as big. I'm sure there's more people at the Women's U.S. Open that Leanne won compared to what we see in some of the darts tournaments. How many more? Probably negligible. Still, the atmosphere at the darts seemed significantly more fun, I would say.
But do you think that's because of like bowlers, how bowlers react versus how like darts players may react? You know, like they want the hype up and everything. I feel like, I mean, and I think it's coming with like the younger generation, because you could tell, what's the son, Barnes? Ryan, like when he was bowling on the show, like he wanted like the crowd to get loud and everything. But like I feel like other bowlers, like even like during the tournaments that we have, like obviously when it's a big shot, you don't want to be like hollering and everything, but like you're dead silent, and you're silent most of the time, like while someone's going up to bowl or anything, like you don't really cheer ever. But I feel like darts is opposite.
Yeah, I would The atmosphere is definitely more dead. Hopefully that changes. Here's the thing: is how do we naturally get people get excited during the show? Because they tried this in the PBA, and it's just it doesn't sound authentic. I think part of the reason is there's too much time between shots. Darts is very fast, so there's no electricity and momentum to build with the crowd. So like you cheer for a second, and then it's 2 minutes between the next shot. The crowd kind of just naturally dies unless forced to do something. I think they had the team show, and it sounds very like you can clearly tell it's fake hype. I don't know. Maybe this is a discussion for another podcast. Things we can do to liven up the atmosphere at bowling shows. But the U.S. Open, biggest show I think the PBA has had ever, probably. Certainly in the last 5 to 10 years, this is their biggest moment, their biggest tournament, the U.S. Open. Jason can extend his record of majors and get a third, I think, or second U.S. Open. Simo, EJ goes back-to-back. And just a lot of storylines. Hopefully they take full advantage of their TV time, and hopefully the ratings are good, I guess, and then solid job. You know, we watched a few shows last year. Lackluster. Hopefully.
I think the people that are bowling, though, from what I've seen, is they show enthusiasm. And, like, I don't know, they show energy, I feel. Like, whether they're frustrated or it was a good shot or whatever, I think, I don't know, I feel like.
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so for the sake of bowling.
All right, moving on to CB Tour Season 1.
Season 1.
How do you feel like it went?
Well, we definitely learned some things. One thing that was frustrating is we don't know what we don't know. You know, just things we can't understand, can't foresee, can't develop strategies to deal with until they happen because we don't even know the possibility or observe how those things even come to be to fix them or add, subtract things or whatever. So that's one takeaway that I think will be productive for Season 2. Beyond that, Alex Hoskins wins the first 2, and Wiles wins the second 2. We had some pretty epic battles, and then the season culminated in exactly, I don't know if we could draw, I don't know if a season could end better. Kind of blew it all in the first one with how Season 1 finished off with Kendall versus Darren Tang in the chipper at the National Bowling Stadium. Like, that's really going to be tough to beat. You know, Kendall loses the first game. He wins the second game on a strike, needs to strike to win. And it wasn't like it was another situation where it was strike to win, 9 to lose because of the way that the count fell and what he had going on in the 9th and 10th frames. So had to strike to win. Messenger 9-pinned. It was pretty epic to watch, and then forced to roll off. Aaron almost trips a 2-pin. The Messenger came across, nudged it, didn't hit it enough. Well, it goes up in aces 1. No doubters. And win Alex and watch to see if he would win the points championship or if it would be Kendall. And
Alex was Kendall's ride home, no?
Was Kendall's ride home? Well, I don't know if he. I think
not originally.
Well, the story I'm told is all over the place. Not originally, but then he was gonna be, and then he flew home with his parents. It was a whole ordeal because I think Alex wanted to do some money making in Windover on his way home. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little worried because I don't know how we're gonna top that finish.
Yeah, it'll be tough. It was a good first season for sure. I feel like it had all the drama that you were wanting it to have.
Yep. I think it was entertaining. I mean, watching the chat back when Kendall had to strike, that whole last 5-10 minutes of that stream was pretty intense. People couldn't.
All the Tang fans.
Oh yeah, even with how long Kendall took to throw those, still were just couldn't take their eyes off of what they were watching. Just man, it was pretty intense. It's good stuff. It did exactly what we envisioned, like with the matches and the bracket style, and just, I mean, I was kind of shooting from the hip on the points. I've never created a points championship before, and I have no idea how it's going to shake down. And ChatGPT helped me on most of it. I asked it to make a points system that favors winning, and didn't know how that would work out, because I thought if you win a tournament, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Should be, if you win, certainly you are one of the best bowlers. And it ended, I mean, we had 2 winners, and they were a strike away from one or the other winning. And then we had Kyle Morrison had an outside chance. Mathematically was not locked out going into the last tournament.
When Dallas Leon had not a chance to get first, but
second.
Like, yeah, really close. That we didn't really put into.
No, had he made the Masters, just shown up,
yeah,
you certainly would have had a chance to win. Have four spots for one, and then with the the 800 points for second, 1,000 for first. Alex also missed the 50 bonus points for leading the tournament. Darren stole that from him by 4 pins. That had some implications. That was one of the successes. Like, you don't know what you don't know, and certainly if that failed miserably and somebody had like this massive points lead, then I would be like, well, we're going to restructure the points. But going into it now, other than adding some creative ways to get points from like doubles that we're going to do and stuff like that, we'll talk about this in the season 2 podcast that we're going to do. But I think the points are going to stay the same. How do you top that? Like the 2 best bowlers, Alex and Kendall, both winning tournaments, and Kendall wins the points by like 80. So it's working right now, so we're going to send it. But definitely room for improvement always. Have a lot more information, a lot more knowledge now that we didn't have previously. Some upgrades, improvements, some changes, a lot of things in the works. And some people may say they're a little disappointed that this isn't another season until August. But if they knew the list of work that needs to be done, as well as the sponsors, we already have a bunch of sponsors, but we need more to really make it great.
So, you're interested in sponsoring
with Commissioner Kenzie West,
to let us know, because we've got some really awesome ones that we'll talk about in the next episode. But any and all sponsors we greatly appreciate.
So for people's information, I kind of handle the competition side in the stream. So I essentially could split the CB tour in half, and there's 2 quarters, I guess, on my side is the competition side and the stream side. Those equal 50%, and then I would say the operations is the other half, and you kind of handle all the logistics, operations, check-in, handling bowlers, keeping score, all that other stuff. That's kind of your realm. So
the nice part about my side is I have a whole team that works on the things done. The rest of it, your side, it's just you, unless someone helped us do cables or moving cameras or battery or whatever. But yeah, we've got a lot of people help us.
Yes.
Tournament.
Yeah, and they make it possible to do it on a level that we do. Our purpose really isn't to just do what's been done, just to be an extension of what's around us and what bowling is. It was to elevate that experience, and that wouldn't be possible without work that both our families do. Our staff, Chad McLean helping us out.
Had some friends also that help us.
Chad, Ken,
Craig,
Scott has helped us on a few things, taking scores. Just people chipping in on some busy work that is difficult to tackle with a large team. But certainly, like, our social media helped. That was one of the big challenges we faced in the first Masters, was collecting the content. I could barely sit on the stream because of that. That's one focus that we did this year, was the stream. Like, what makes us unique? Stream. So we've heavily focused on that. I took myself out of the operations, basically completely, to focus on the stream, and I think that helped. The streams did very well, but that without Chad, we just wouldn't have any content. So that leveled up our social media, and
Yeah, because the other tournaments that we don't run that we cover, I'm usually the one taking pictures of it. But with our tournament, there's just way to do. That there's no way I could just go take. But we tried it in Vegas because Chad wasn't able to make that one, and we didn't get much content. I'll tell you that.
unfortunately, we had half the PBA bowling this.
I know.
2 Hall of Famers.
We also had less of our staff there to help.
We
on
did
that
half
one,
the
so
staff.
it
Yeah, that was a challenge.
Yeah,
Vegas was a challenge. This year we shouldn't have those issues. Yeah, season 1 was. This is gonna be tough to beat. It's gonna be tough to beat. My hope, is we get a few different names in the winner's circle. I think is my hope. Enough to beat Alex and Kendall. Though the one thing I did learn about Kendall, he bowled the title match in every tournament he bowled in, is that Kendall is exceptionally good. Probably, I would say the best of anybody that bowled our tournaments at throwing one ball.
Pressure.
Like, love Kendall. Struggles sometimes in longer formats, especially when they get kind of down to the wire. Seen him obviously make some shows, and I struggle is relative. Struggle for him, relative how well he does.
Mm-hmm.
But man, when he needs to step up and throw a shot, he may take some time to do it. But throws some very good shots.
That gets it done.
Very good shots too. And that, the Masters, he bowled a roll off almost every match. Won them all.
Yep.
So that's one thing I've learned. It's a different animal, and I know that we've gotten a little pushback, like, I don't love this format. We are changing it up a little bit for season 2, adding a little spice to it, for those that maybe are the better bowler, I would say. But it is different, and it makes you bowl differently. It is a totally different mindset than going into match play or the finals knowing you have 12 games, or you have to defend for 12 games because you're in the cut right now, top 5 or 12 games to get there and whatnot. It's a totally different. It's one game, really.
Yeah, you're on your toes the whole time.
The whole time. And it's much more, I wouldn't say it's more, it's a different mental than I split here, that's okay, it's whatever. Yeah. Like, it's not, when you split, you have to make a snap decision, where in longer format tournaments, it's whatever. Maybe I just made a bad shot. This ball is keeping me. When you're at a CB Tour event and split, you are forced into a corner where is this the right ball or did I throw it bad? And you have to make a decision quickly because you don't have 10 more games.
No.
6 more games. You have 5 more shots to figure it out. And it's different. Like, I don't know. It's not necessarily a good or bad thing. I don't think one's better than the other. I think that's definitely got its time and place. I just think a lot of people do them, and that's kind of all that there is. So we're doing something different. I think in the future, I want to add another major tour, and I think we might change a little bit to your format to that what theirs is. But holistically, it is just a much different mindset that I think puts you more into what traditional, like basketball, baseball, football, very quick decision making, very fast paced, and I don't have a lot of time to just sit here and grind this out.
I get you. I don't fully understand like the mental game yet, and like understanding whether it really was a bad shot or I need to switch balls because 1, I only have one ball that I use, and 2, I don't even look at my mark most of the time, so I wouldn't have any idea. So I'm sure it's definitely taxing on your mental state.
You can appreciate, watch baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. It would almost like what bowling is if like you, and in a bat, you had 10 strikes instead of 3. And you have this cat and mouse game with the pitcher get so much time. So like if you make a bad swing, got 9 strikes. Where now it's like, not only do you only have now 2 more strikes if you make a bad swing, you're now put into a position where the pitcher is heavily favored now situation. And that happens here because when your opponent sees you split, that has to loosen your arms.
Yeah.
Right? Because as the opponent, because now they're lost. And if you strike here, that puts even more pressure. Now, I think you get a little relief because it's not total pins and it just kind of resets. But just got to win one. And at that point, anything could happen. We had Wade was 1 strike away, Wade Christiansen, Coach K Scholarship Open, from winning the first game against Sean Rash.
Yeah.
So, if you feel that maybe you don't have a chance, you're like, I'm bowling against John or Darren. Let me tell you what, those guys are just as, they're good. You won't beat them over 12.
Yeah.
You will not beat Alex, Kendall, any of Sean, Darren, Jake, Dallas. You won't beat them over. They're just going to figure it out.
Yeah.
But in a situation where you only have to win 1, it's kind of a lose-lose for them because they just lost to some kid, right? And you have nothing to lose and they have everything to lose.
Yeah.
And you get them, they're not used to thinking on their toes like this. This isn't a typical bowling format where, again, you have to make a snap decision very quickly.
Very.
So I think it brings us a little closer, more traditional sports where your decision-making is quick. We saw a variety of different styles make the cut, win matches. We saw a variety of different styles in the finals. And then other than, Alex and Kendall, basically every finals match was different. We saw Eric Tashida crush him at the Masters and miss the cut in Vegas.
Yeah, he is a record holder on
Does hold
CB
the
Tour.
record with a 5-game scoring record.
First 3.
First 3.
Is not the highest in 3
He didn't
games.
bowl 3 games.
I know, but
I don't know. I
his
guess
first 3 were higher than anyone else's first.
It is. He shot 813, I think. We need to get some opinions. Does it count if it was the first 3? That is facts. It was the first 3. We just didn't bowl 3 games. So he has the 5-game scoring record as it stands. Alex and Luke tie at 770 for the 3-game scoring record. Both of those, they shot those from the classic.
Was a very good time. Had a lot of people there.
Season 1 kickoff.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Packed house.
Very.
So thanks, shout out to Sam, shout out to Rumby.
More packed than we thought. We ran a little behind that tournament, but
A lot behind.
that was the only one that we ran.
Things, you don't know what you don't know, unfortunately. Just how long does it take to bowl 5 games? Scoring pace heavily dictates how long it takes to bowl 5 games.
Also having so many people on a pair.
The amount of people that show up, how long it takes to run the lanes, if it breaks down, all kinds. So, what if you grade season 1, Kenzie, 1 out of 10?
1 out of 10. Shoot. Okay. So I feel like first half was crazy, packed. Both tournaments in Utah were awesome, which totally understand because we are from Utah. So our following is really Utah, Idaho. That's really the only places we've traveled to stream and everything. So I feel like most of our following is there, besides people on East Coast or whatever. Vegas was pretty good. We had some big names come and bowl, so that was a good time. Reno, I feel like we had some big names. Obviously, we had Darren in the title match with Kendall. But we're not as well known out there. So once we get get ourselves associated a little further around, I think those places will have quite a few more entries. And I think this next time in Vegas will be a lot better.
Yep. I would say so what you didn't give it a score out of 10.
Well, I wasn't finished talking.
Oh, sorry, that sounded like you did your thought.
I was just talking about each one. But overall, I think we've got some good systems in place. I think everyone had a good time. They're able to tell us things that they would like to see differently or what they really liked. I don't know. I'd give it probably 8.5 or 9. It was
Really?
yeah.
It's higher than I would have thought you would have given it.
What do you think I was gonna give it?
6.
What?
So do you grade on a school? Like F is 50, 5 and below is just ass.
Basically, yeah.
Same. So you give it a B, B plus.
Yeah, I would say B plus. I feel like an 8.5 is a B plus.
You make some good points. I think every bowling center had some pros and cons holistically at the event. Stadium, obviously, where we were down on entries, like you said, but like the content we got there was immaculate.
Amazing. The lighting in a bowling center is usually awful, if you guys didn't know. But yeah, it's really hard in a bowling alley to get good lighting. But at the National Bowling Stadium, it was just beautiful. All the pictures, videos turned out great.
Stream crushed it. 1,500-1,600 people for the title match. More than any of the other tournaments, and all the other tournaments did good. They did good. This one doubled them. Just down on entries, and then there was no breakdowns. You had a little bit of an issue with the lane machine, but then in Vegas the lanes shut off in the middle of a roll off.
Mr. DeLong.
Mr. I guess I focus on immediately how to make it.
Well, yeah, still having an 8.5 or 9, you still have room for improvement. You can have a 10 event and still need to improve on things.
Yeah. I don't know. I see all the things in the ground that maybe you don't see, maybe the bowlers don't see, the fans don't see how things run. Like I work on the back end of operations at home, so I know things that need to be improved there. I don't know, or more like some improvements that I would like for the check-in process. I want to try to make better. The marketing. Want to make better. Like I just, if we bust out a 9, how do we make it better? I don't know. I'm just focused on.
That's what
I think there was more things than I thought we could improve going into first season. I thought we were pretty prepared. I thought Masters was really, really good, and was going to apply that to 4 more tournaments, and going to new venues, traveling more, those things.
Well, going from 1 to 4 is very hard.
Yep.
I don't want to say I don't recommend, but that is tough.
Yeah. If you like losing,
especially if you're, so we didn't even break even because
it is what it is. Like I'm not too sad about that, but it is.
No, but it's a lot of time and work, and we still have our regular jobs that we work 40 plus hours a week.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, come home and do all this, and you do even more than I do. But it's a lot doing that every single day, and then every weekend for months and months we're streaming, or we're traveling to other tournaments, or just getting things ready for our own events. It's just a lot.
It is a lot. It's more than, I don't know. I guess there was a lot of work for the first one, and I was like, it's 4 times.
Did a lot of things different than the very first tournament. So,
season 2 going to be big. We got some pretty cool things. All right, well, that's the newest episode here, Kens. Any final thoughts for the viewers at home?
We do have a Facebook page for Striking Kicks. We're we'll kind of use it as like a discussion group also. So if you have things to talk about, or we may put like a topic and kind of get people's insights. So if you guys want to follow that on Facebook.
Beyond the scope of just championship,
Mhm.
we've kind of defined that brand more as time has gone on. So this is kind of our avenue to talk about things not just championship bowling.
Yeah. So kind of why we started with the U.S. Open first, and then so obviously we'll tie back to CB here and there, but we will talk about other topics that are not just championship bowling.
Alrighty, well, we will see you guys in the next episode.
Bye.
We'll take out this pin. So, either's Greek Church. I don't know if I've ever seen, a right-hander leave this combination. Personally.
Okay.
Greek Church. Don't know why it's called that. Don't know.
I thought it looked like one.
Somebody older than me probably knows. Yeah, I guess it kind of looks like one. I don't know, but like, who just sat there and was like, looks like a Greek church.
How does anyone come up with anything? It's just like, oh.
Yeah, like turkey. I don't know where the hell that came from.
Yeah. Ham bone.
I don't know where that came from. That was Rob Stone's creation. Don't know where. The only one that kind of makes sense, 5 is Yahtzee, and then 6 is 6-pack. That kind of makes sense. Double's double.
Yeah. Well.
Turkey out from Stephanie West.
Mm-hmm. The other one we were going to talk about during the tour details, but we skipped over it. So, sport compliant patterns.
Sport compliant. So, this has to do with oil patterns. And it's basically what the USBC says is sport. There's like a challenge, house, recreation, challenge, and sport are kind of like the 3 tiers, I think. Sport compliant is anything that's 4-to-1 or less. Now, 4-to-1 is a ratio that is representing the amount of oil that is in the middle part of the lane compared to the outside part of the lane. So, in the example, 4-to-1 there would be 4 times more oil in the middle part of the lane as compared to the outside part of the lane.
So it makes it harder.
Essentially, yes, it's flatter. There's a more even dispersion of oil on the lane. Now you say, oh, 4 times more in the middle than the outside. It sounds like a lot. Well, your normal house pattern is closer to 11-to-1. Significantly easier. So ours are going to be 4-to-1 or less sport compliant patterns. There's ways. We have John Janowitz from Kegel make our patterns, and you can build shape in the patterns, keep them 4-to-1 or less, and then you can build shape depending on where some oil is placed and stuff like that. But essentially 4-to-1 is what they'll be bowling on. You bowl the CB Tour, it will be a challenging pattern. You're not going to bowl for $5,000 on a house shot. But we tell John around what the scoring pace we want to see, and he's able to build a pattern and give us what we're looking for. So entertaining. We like to see entertaining matches. I like to see pins fly. I like to see people amped up.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us, Chase and Jeff, to our show today.
Mm-hmm.
Kenzie as well. Co-host Kenzie.
You too.
And that's episode 6, right?
Yep.
In the books. Cool. All right. Well, hey, Wednesday nights is the plan. We'll shoot them on Tuesday. Release them on Wednesday is the plan. It's the easiest way for us since we're traveling a lot on Mondays.
Weekends.
And weekends. Yep. So Tuesdays, and then, if we the CB Tour event, we can recap and whatever. So, all right, guys. It was a good one. It was a good episode.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, see you guys later.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Not everybody's Girl Scout.
Boy Scout.
Not everybody's Boy Scout.
No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Got him. All right. See you guys later. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that is actually where I was on and not somewhere else and something else.
No one will ever know.
They will. It will sound really fucking retarded when
I'm talking about brackets and haven't brought up a bracket once
Well, why didn't you listen back a little bit further?
because I was very angry. Sorry. Let's make sure before we put it all up. Money from the points. Okay, without out of the way. The points you can find a breakdown of the points on the website. With that out of the way, in order to earn points, you must be a member, and you must purchase your membership before bowling. You cannot win the tournament and retroactively get points. You must be a member before you bowl.
That was my question.
That was your question.
Yep. It was, what if you decide to become a member after a squad as a non-member?
Okay. I will say this. There's a lot of dead silence. I shouldn't have waited that long. I'm sorry, folks. I would say before the start of Cashers round. We'll make that rule. We'll make that rule. Because I don't want to say no to people. Like, if someone's coming up to us, I want to give us $50. It's hard to say no to someone who's wanting to pay us. But I don't want you to get deep down and then, oh, can I get my membership? When you're getting your check on Sunday, I think that's a little sussy-wussy.
Yeah.
So, before the Cashers round, because we'll have like a whole check-in period and everything like that, you must get your membership before the Cashers round, preferably.
So before Cashers round starts, so they could still do it on Sunday, or they need to do it Saturday night?
Saturday night, before the Cashers round starts.
Okay.
Hard rule. Guys, don't come asking me, okay? I'm too busy. And if you go and ask Kenzie, I pray for your soul. She don't put up with no bullshit.
Nope.
So don't be coming on Kenzie. Trying, oh, who can I forgot. Don't. We're going to make an announcement in the center. You better not forget. You must get your membership before you bowl the finals. 100%. Preferably, and we shouldn't have just said this and just made exceptions, but I don't like making exceptions and people questioning us and stuff. But preferably, I'd like you to get it before you bowl completely. Just essentially what this is a commitment. It's like a gym membership, right? If the gym was free, you'd never go because you don't have a financial commitment to it. But so we're not asking for a lot, and I'm going to break down this here in a second. We're not asking for a lot, and what you get a lot of value in. And essentially, we just want you to commit to bowling events. We just want to showcase what's going on and have a lot of people come and show up and have a lot of fun. So, with that said, here's the value you get. 2 levels of membership: the basic membership, the elite level membership. Basic memberships are $25. Okay, it gets you entry into the points, and it gets you 10% off at the merch store. Okay,
and we will have some pretty cool merch too.
We'll have cool merch, and all members will get 2 complimentary Championship Bowler Tour patches. Okay, that's what the basic membership gives you. The elite level membership gets you into the points, gets you 20% off in the merch store. Okay, complimentary patches, 2 of them, and a couple other added benefits here: $10 off each event. Which, to be completely transparent, I know some Ken asked me this. Where's the money going to come from? The $10 off. Well, it'll just come out of our expenses. So the expense money that we collect, it will come out of that. We will just collect no expenses when members come and bowl. Okay? So it won't hurt the prize fund at all, the $10. So if you bowl the 4 events, well, your membership only costs you $10. Also, you will get priority registration. So, if we have a member trying to register, they will get priority over non-members and basic members, and priority waitlist. So if a squad is full, they will be first on the waitlist. They'll just jump the line. If you're an elite level member, you're first on the waitlist automatically. You get the next spot. So that's 2 levels of membership.
we calculated if you bowl 3 events and you wanted the membership, it's just cheaper to buy the 50, the elite level membership, because then you save $30. That means it only costs $20. You save $5 off the basic.
And you get a bigger discount on merch, and you get like a fast pass on the wait list.
Fast pass. That's a good way to explain it. Basically, is a fast pass. It's like, what is Genie Plus? You got Genie basic membership. You got Genie Plus.
Basically, the CB tour is Disneyland. So
yeah, you're gonna have probably more fun. You will. 1 in 5 people will not lose as much money as they would have at Disneyland.
Yeah.
Most people probably wouldn't have lost as much money at Disneyland as they would
spendy.
The Championship Bowlers Tour. And I'd hope you'd have just as much fun. So that's kind of a breakdown of the memberships. Again, you can find a graphic on our Instagram that breaks these things down. What are you laughing at? Tell the people.
Well, my mom just sent a meme of a dog with a shirt and no pants on, like hiding behind a wall. It says, "Me sneaking into the kitchen with no pants on at 2:24 a.m. to eat shredded cheese." So that's the dog.
That's a pug
with no pants on.
Oh my gosh.
That's Stephanie for you.
Mm-hmm. Former tournament staff member, no longer.
R.I.P.
Shame, Steph. Okay. What else we got?
That was it. We talked about all 4 of those.
Okay, that was it. All right. A couple of things I remembered. The doubles. And I got a question on this already in, and it's a different way of doing it. I think it's going to be it's going to be cool. Essentially, this is our viewpoint. Maybe just my viewpoint, because I don't know how much Kenzie cares about this. She's more of she brings the non-bowling fun to the table here.
Mm-hmm.
Takes us to the next level. The competition. Kenzie's the owner of this whole thing. I'm the competition director.
Okay.
The competition director. I like that. We want more matches and less qualifying. Okay? And we don't want to be there till 2 or 3 in the morning bowling a double side event. It's not fun. It's not fun for us. It's too long. So, more matches, less qualifying. What does that mean? So we're going to run a doubles. We will award doubles titles. Okay? We're going to make this like a special thing. We want this to be, big, not just some side event. We want some prestige behind it. What you're going to do, when you qualify, if you'd like to bowl the doubles, you'll inform the tournament staff who takes your entry, most likely be Esther, that you'd like to bowl doubles and who your partner would be. Okay? You don't have to bowl with them, next to them, or even on the same squad as them. But you do have to pay when you bowl. Whoever's first to bowl must pay the entry fee for them. Okay? And right now it's $25. If I have interest to go higher than that, essentially, the more money you pay, the more we pay out. There's no lineage involved, really, because we're just using our qualifying scores. Okay? So your combined qualifying scores with your partner will then go into a separate event, essentially, on Tournament Bowl, and the top 8 teams will bowl a Baker bracket following the Cashers round from each event for the title. You know what Baker bracket is, Kenzie?
Yeah, isn't it like one bowls one frame, and then the next frame's the other person, and vice versa?
Exactly. So you'll bowl an 8-team. The cut will be 8 teams. They'll bowl a Baker bracket following the Cashers round.
That was a good question for the non-bowlers.
It was a good question. I know that's very confusing. Scotch is alternating shots in doubles. Scotch doubles is alternating shots. Baker doubles is alternating frames. Yep. So Baker doubles bracket after the Cashers round, and then we'll just split up whatever the prize fund is. So I don't know how much interest there is. Maybe you guys can comment down. Let us know how you want $25 a person,
$50 a person. How much are we wanting to spend on this doubles? We just don't want to be there till 2 a.m. It ain't it, Chief.
Not when we're there at freaking 7 a.m. the next morning
and we're there till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Setting everything up.
Yeah, the night before. Ain't fun. So, less qualifying, more matches is what we say to that. And that's the doubles. And I think we're going to award titles. I think medals. I think medals would be kind of cool. I don't know. We might get some medals for the winners. Maybe first, second, third. I don't know.
We're going to get crowns made.
No, God. Get out of here with that cheesy ass shit. They do tiaras for girls. I feel like that's a little more acceptable.
Why? Girls
I
are
don't know.
cheesy?
No. Just it seems cool for a girl. Maybe I'm not a girl and I don't know. I guess I don't it's not my place to say,
I
but
feel like it's cool when you're a little kid.
maybe it ain't cool. Maybe it's just, I don't know. That's what the Queens does. If you win the Queens, which is the women version of the Masters, you win a tiara. That's
If
the
it's
trophy.
like, I guess if it's a legit
No,
one.
it's I think it's a legit like jewels, silver, the whole nine.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Will you wear it? Probably not.
Well, like, is a guy gonna walk around wearing a crown?
Well, they made him on the show sit on a throne with the crown on.
Well, yeah, but it's not like you're gonna go to freaking Smith's and wear your crown.
It's good.
Go to Walmart.
Valid. All right. I think medals would be cool. I don't know if you guys think of something cool to give for the doubles titles. Not too expensive either. We unfortunately don't have the funds for that yet.
We'll give you a high five and a sticker.
Is there? All right. CB Masters, the Championship Bowlers Tour breakdown, the tour finals. We'll have an announcement on that once we have the details set in stone. Again, I think we're really close to finalizing the agreement we have. We've kind of hinted at it in previous episodes where it will be. That hasn't changed. We just want to finalize all the details before we fully commit to a format and stuff. Because the format to best utilize the facility we probably will be in, I don't think this format will be best. I think we'll have to do something creative to utilize the facility. So with that, guys, thanks for tuning in to episode 6 of the Striking Kicks podcast, the Championship Bowlers Tour. We're super damn excited for it. We're going to bring all the hype.
And make sure you go sign up because it'll be a good time.
It will be. All right, Kens. Good episode, and we wish everyone a good week.
Adios, muchachos.
Bye.
Well, every time we do a podcast.
It's a timer. It's 25 minutes.
Oh. I thought we were going to talk about what you get when you bowl a CB tour.
Well, how about it? We still got a couple minutes here.
Okay, well, I'll be quick. So, as someone who bowls on the CB tour, there's quite a few things that you get that you don't get at, I would say, a regular bowling tournament, which one is a huge thing. We have our streamed events. So if your family, your friends can't make it, but they want to see you, that's a great way to let them watch.
We do take requests. There's hundreds of bowlers that I'm trying to cover and tell a story about. So sometimes I gloss over some people.
Yeah.
It's not on purpose. If you have a request, we have a chat on YouTube.
We do. And then obviously for like youth bowlers, it has shown that it helps
college.
You get some recruitment. We've got Chad McLean, who offers photos and videos that you can use. He can do edited, non-edited, whatever. He's got a couple packages. You can use that for your social media.
Again, we have a lot of bowlers. Trying to focus on the ones that we need content for, the leaders and stuff. So if you're wanting photos of yourself and to guarantee that you'll have photos of yourself, purchase a package from Charles.
Yeah, you gotta get with Chad. We also include a swag bag with every first entry of each tournament. So the last 2 years we've had Liquid Death, who partners with us. We give everyone a water. We've got stickers, bracelets, koozies, all that kind of stuff in little bags. You got to take it as a bowler on the tour. And then we always have, well, not always, but at the CB Masters, we have merch.
And I believe
We do. We didn't even mention this. We have a new merch apparel partner, and that's Apparel EFX.
Yes.
Randy Cote and their team are hooking us up. We just don't have the jerseys yet. I just barely got them the information. We'll have them at the end of the month. But we'll officially announce that on our socials when we have the jerseys and all of our crew rocking them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparel EFX, our new merch apparel partner.
Yeah, so we'll have a few designs of things on there, right? We're going to do like a little store. We also got some cool cups that a lot of people enjoyed last year, so I think we're going to bring that back. But yeah, just we like to make it an event, not just a tournament. So there's just a few extra things as bowlers. We just want you guys to have a good time and yeah, have a good experience with us.
You get a lot of stuff when you bowl CB Tour events.
A lot of stuff.
It's not your run-of-the-mill local attorney.
You would meet a lot of cool people. Hang out with me. I'm the coolest one.
It's true. Commish. But she also levies the fines, so be careful.
I do.
Alrighty. Well, that's season 2, episode 2 in the books. Final thoughts.
That's everything, I think. Covered all our bullet points.
Do you want to do your final thoughts for the people?
Final thoughts?
Yeah.
What am I to say?
I don't know anything.
I don't have anything else to say.
Well, all right then. She has nothing else to tell you people other than
You're
thank
all
you.
amazing, and I hope that you bowl CB Tour Season 2 because we have potentially 5 stops, and we're going to Vegas, Boise, Utah. You guys should be there.
All right. Signing off. We'll see you guys in the next one.
Bye.
Hey, Foreplay listeners, you can find us every Tuesday and Thursday on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or YouTube. Prime members can listen ad-free on Amazon Music.
Quality sleep optimizes recovery, helping professional and everyday athletes perform their best. Only the Sleep Number Smart Bed is proven to improve the quality of sleep and provides valuable insights that can be used to support overall wellness. Talent on a college team allows the best players to outperform their opponents, but in the NFL, everyone is talented. Players entering the draft need every competitive edge they can get, starting with quality sleep. Training will only get more intense as players transition to the pros, so to optimize recovery, they can rely on Sleep Number for consistent, high-quality sleep. Experience game-changing sleep with a Sleep Number Smart Bed only at a Sleep Number store.
With golf season in full swing, Chevy wants to help you make the most of every drive, and the all-electric Blazer EV's bold design and dynamic performance make it the perfect electric vehicle to get you to the course in style and comfort. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Oh, Rick! What's up, my brother?
I got a buddy who struggles with that shot a lot. His name's Frankie Borelli. So the guys actually gave him a nickname of Butter Knives because he always knifes it across the green.
Broke 100. Yeah, now you gotta break 90. We appreciate what you guys do for golf. It's been really cool. Thank you. You're making it cool. We appreciate it.
I was like, hey, Phil, you owe me fucking $29.99. And he grabs 100. He's like, yeah, I won 90,000 of these yesterday. He
God.
goes, take 100 and go fuck yourself.
What? What are you guys fishing?
This ain't a hobby. Foreplay, presented by Barstool Sports and by our great friends at Chevy. Chevy's back, presenting sponsor. We love Chevrolet. Where are we? We're live from where? West Palm Beach?
Palm Beach Gardens.
Palm Beach Gardens we're live from. I was on the last show. We had Barstool Classic, Arizona. Per usual, we're kind of all over the place. The boys are split up. We got Dan Rappaport's going to be on this show the second half with Billy Horschel, who just won the PGA Tour, friend of the program. So interview coming with Billy Ho at the end of this. But yeah, we got a lot going on. I want to give a shout out. I wasn't on the last show to Scotty Scheffler and Nelly Korda.
Okay.
Who just keep winning.
Sure. It's insane.
They're making me a lot of money on the DraftKings Sportsbook right now.
Yeah.
An amazing amount of money. And I was telling people all week, because we had Barstool Scottsdale and in the tournament, that it feels like I'm betting on the Chiefs every game, except they're like plus 550 instead of being minus 150 every game. Like I'm just betting. People are like, wow, great hit. I'm like, well, I'm just betting the best players who win every week, and then they just win every week.
It's stunning still. And we did talk about it on the last show, but I don't know. Is it going to keep going? I mean, he's probably not going to play till the PGA, right? So we're not going to know, but until then. But I think he's just going to keep going. And Nelly as well. Nelly pulled out since we last did the show. She said she's tired, which is understandable.
Very tired.
You win 5 right in a row.
Has to be tired. Exhausted. 5 in a row. It's wild. The whole thing's wild, but it's been great. It's been great betting on him. Shout out to DK Partner. getting through the whole thing, and just betting on the best players, and they just are better than everyone else.
It
so they
is
win.
true. It goes to show that, I mean, golf is really, 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 really hard, and it's hard to win. But then when somebody, for whatever reason, makes it look easy, you can't adjust as a DK partner. You're just like, we're going to keep putting this guy at 450. What else do you want us to do?
I saw like plus 350 or something he is for the PGA, and it's like a little bit lower than he was for the Masters, but it still feels psychotic not to just bet him to win the entire thing. So yeah, it's weird in that I feel like we've heard so much over the last 10 or 15 years about how the equipment's gotten better, so there's too much parity in the game. People say no one will ever, like Tiger couldn't dominate ever again because everybody's so bunched up now. And then that's just not true.
It's not true.
There's just there's two people that are
I
clearly
saw
better. So-
Scotty. He was doing the rounds, the media rounds. He was at Dude Perfect today.
No.
Yep. Just
Mm-hmm.
had time for them. When's he going to have that baby? When's that baby coming out? Because, we thought this guy was going to pull out Wednesday of the fucking Masters. That was 2 months ago.
Oh, that made me laugh. That's yeah. Well, we've also, I feel like you haven't had water in a little bit because we were also hungover today.
Hungover, yep.
Yeah, we did videos with Bob Does Sports yesterday, which was very, very fun. They're going to come out in the next couple of weeks.
I realized when we got home from dinner last night, I was shit-faced at dinner.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Shit-faced.
Me too. And
Rocco's Tacos. I was screaming about a bunch of shit that I was laughing about this morning. The towel situation. We were just talking about like what the things you'll do to towels in a hotel room.
Oh shit!
It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah. And then I
think at one point I stood up. I said, "Oh, I'm supposed to stand on this mat. I'll on it." You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck.
I had 2 margaritas at dinner that I didn't need.
I saw you sipping them.
Yeah.
Trent was doing the hands behind the back on the long straw and slurping them up, and it was making the bubble sound at the bottom of it.
We did. Shout out to Fireball. We did a video that included Fireball in our 2 videos that we did with Bob Does. Yeah. And then we went to dinner, and it's one of those things where you either keep going or you die.
Yep.
You keep going or you die. So I got a margarita and it tasted good, and then our guy Jared got another one, so I got another one, a frozen one. I got one, and it was good.
Alex, you want to throw a little beep on that hard C word that I threw out there?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Good
sometimes
idea.
sometimes a beep it goes a long
Yeah,
way.
2 minutes in.
2 minutes in's tough. You're not even giving people enough time to. Some people might just be listening in their bed.
Yeah.
Their brain hasn't really turned on yet.
This episode is presented by Chevy. With golf season in full swing, Chevy wants to help make the most of every drive. The all-electric Blazer EV's bold design and dynamic performance make it the perfect electric vehicle to get you to the course in style and comfort. Blazer EV helps you get the distance you're looking for with an available EPA estimated 324 miles of range on a full charge. This thing's also just sexy, the all-electric Blazer EVs.
It's phenomenal.
Beautiful.
Get to that part that we talked about the other day where they won the award for like best SUV against all gas cars, everything.
You're going to love this part. Plus, Blazer EV earned the prestigious honor of being named Motor Trend's 2024 SUV of the Year.
That's right.
Motor Trend, for this award, judged big, small, gas, hybrid, and electric vehicle and luxury SUVs. Blazer EV beat them all.
That's all of the SUVs. Everything you listed, it's like they beat everybody.
They just dusted them, and it's all electric.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal stuff. You see it all out in the streets now. The Blazer EV is everywhere, and they're winning the awards for it. And it's just, you got to give it a shot at this point. This is the way the world is going, and why not just get the best one?
Facts.
Yep.
And it looks great. And
Oh,
and the Blazer's iconic. You can
It
go
is.
look at Blazers from the 80s. They got
Oh,
all
yeah.
kinds of fantastic Chevy Blazers. And now they got the all-electric. It's great. Motor Trend believes it's the best. Head over to Chevy.com/BlazerEV to check out lease offers and amazing deals. Chevy.com/BlazerEV. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What you said about Scotty came from a place of like, you haven't had water in 18 hours.
Yeah.
You probably didn't sleep great.
Yeah.
And, he's doing other media events.
The Dude Perfect one is tough because they're so big.
Oh, yeah.
Well, same thing we did with the Masters when they did the Masters thing a couple years ago. Where it's like,
Yeah.
all right, at some point you kind of have
Looks
to
like he
let
went to
that
their
go.
headquarters. Their headquarters looks insane.
Is it in Dallas?
Yeah, which is like near him. So, Yeah, I mean, I'm not too butthurt about it, but it was they posted. I got tagged a bunch in it, being like, "Uh oh, don't watch this." And one of the posts was, "When you're having a regular meeting and the best golfer on the planet just randomly shows up."
Oh, yeah.
And he just walked in. They were just talking. You can actually hear him say at one point to one of the guys, like, "Yeah, I love the majors." It's similar to what Brooks Koepka said, where he's like, when the course is really hard, it just like takes out a lot of people, and I can just be better than the other guys that are better than them, and then I just win. It's pretty easy for him.
Seems to be the mindset of a guy who rips off a bunch of majors in a row.
Yeah.
Or like 4 out of 6 or something like that.
The difficulty of the golf course means nothing to him. He's so fucking good.
Yeah, it helps him.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
Yes.
it's like we kind of see it in our latest video that comes out where we did like important tournament. And you can like it even at that skill level, we're not the best players in the world.
No.
If people haven't noticed. It's like when a course plays really, really hard, that whoever's playing better truly can stand out versus fuck me. Like when you're playing a course where you can kind of hit it anywhere, it's more forgiving, whatever. Anybody can kind of get lucky, be in the mix, make putts, whatever the hell it might be. It's kind of why it's almost amazing that Scotty's won 4 out of 5 now. And like when he goes to RBC Heritage, it was almost like I was nervous to put money on him because you're thinking like, okay, it's not a major. It's Target Golf Course. You guys were there. It's like everybody kind of hits it to the same spot. Sky's not going to be able to separate himself. He still separates himself. But yeah, the majors, it is as it gets harder and harder, it's like stay in there Thursday, stay kind of in the mix Friday. And by the time they play 72 really hard holes, the better guy just fucking wins.
I also think what's getting forgotten in this this run that Scotty's on, he was so close to being 5 for 5. Steven Yeager is standing in the way of he's making all of us say 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. It couldn't just be a clean Nelly won 5, Scotty won 5. You go back to that tournament that Yeager won, he barely won it. Scotty's putt lipped out.
Scotty missed like a 5-footer on his last hole.
I'm congratulations to Steven Yeager as a huge win. I get
Jaeger
it.
bombs.
But I also Jaeger bombs. But I also want to just say 5 for 5. He won like 4.98 out of the last 5 tournaments.
Right. Hey, one person has beaten him in 5 tournaments.
That's a better way to put it.
Right.
Barely.
That is a much better way to put it.
And like if you look at the different fields, there's hundreds of people that have tried to beat him.
So many. Everybody's trying to beat him.
It's almost like one of these chess things where someone's like the 14-year-old chess like prodigy that's out there, and everybody tries to beat. He plays 15 people at a time and just dusts all of them. That's like what Scotty's doing. He's played hundreds of golfers, and he's just killing all of them.
One thing you and I did forget to talk about that I was thinking about after we finished recording, that 15-year-old kid who's like winning Corn Ferry events. Not winning, but
Miles Russell.
Miles Russell. That kid
Tailor-made
is
athlete, by the way.
I didn't talk about him with you.
No, I know. I was saying that's one thing we forgot about.
Oh! Last
I was
week.
going
I thought you
through the
meant
list in
last
my
night.
head.
I was like, we did not talk about Miles Russell.
No. I was saying when we did the podcast because I made a list of things and I didn't put him on it, but he deserves a mention on this podcast.
15 years old.
He's got a lefty thing that you guys have going too, where he just looks like they put one of his swings on the range because he got into the Corn Ferry Tour event this week too.
Yeah.
And TaylorMade put out a video just last night, and he's got that Akshay Bhatia, Frank, like the lefties. You guys just look better, like 20% better already. And his swing, he was just ripping it. He's TaylorMade athlete, 15 fucking years old. Like our guy Alistair grinding his dick off out there to finish like top 25. He's 30 years old, unbelievable golfer. Everybody I know can't believe how good Alistair is when you watch him hit it. And this 15-year-old shows up and it's just like playing the same kind of. It's like, what? How is that fucking possible?
It's tough. Shooting in the 60s. Wow.
What is that?
How is he doing
Ridiculous.
that?
What is that at 15 years old?
Shout out to TaylorMade. Do they do the thing like I think the European soccer leagues, they sort of scout kids coming up because they're like, who are we going to jump on, who we want to sign? If golf companies are doing that, I'm sure that's probably how Miles Russell got in the door.
Yeah, dude,
You know
I
what
saw
mean?
him. I didn't even really fully know, just because hard to watch Corn Ferry Tour events and pay full attention, the whole deal. And then I saw him give an interview, and he just had one of those sick lifestyle TaylorMade hats on.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, this guy is a TaylorMade athlete.
It's cool.
And yeah, they do have that. I know a good friend of mine who does that for a different company, and he legit travels around the country going to like junior golf tournaments.
Yeah.
And scouts young players.
Wow.
And tries to get them, hooked on the right juice early.
What a gig.
I know. It's an incredible job.
Scouting world's wild.
Yeah.
Where you have to like kind of take shots on very, very young athletes that you have no idea how they're going to pan out.
They do that in hockey?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
guess every
not
sport does it.
equipment-wise. Isn't it's obviously the team, but
I'm
No,
talking
right,
teams
yeah,
too.
of course.
Or you think back to like Billy Bean and Moneyball, right?
Yeah.
That whole scene about.
Let's think about it.
You know, you think about that.
He's like that. That's great.
Whole
You
scene.
know, that's a
Let's
good-
the five of us in this room think about it.
I need water bad, man. Where is this guy? I told him, and Brendan's just—he's the best. He's the best, but he's a snail's pace, man. Like, what's he doing down there? Having a conversation? Takes 2 seconds. Takes 2 seconds to come up here.
Let's
Billy Bean. Billy Bean, that scene where he's like talking about should he go to college or should he get drafted by the Mets, and he always went back to that moment where he's like, that just ruined me. I wasn't ready for that shit.
Right.
And these guys are taking a risk, like, you're going to be a number 1 overall pick, you're going to be this, you're going to be that. They just take shots on these kids, and I would say 99.999% of them don't make it.
Agreed.
Crazy. But
It's
this
hard.
guy did. Miles Russell did, and TaylorMade saw it.
They saw it. They crushed it. Big thing that just came across. How about Reggie Bush?
Yeah.
I'm right now living in a moment where I don't know what happened.
Reggie.
What do you think happened?
interesting. Yeah, guess.
What the fuck could Reggie Bush have done?
And have we ever brought up
Golf-related?
Reggie Bush on this show?
Did Reggie Bush get a hole in one?
Reggie Bush got his Heisman back.
I was gonna say that,
Yeah.
and I should have.
Because of all the new rules and regulations in terms of like getting compensation as a college athlete and doing all these things, they're giving it to him back. Of
Bro,
course.
shout out to Johnny Manziel, who's been carrying that flag forever
Yeah.
for
That's
Reggie.
kind of why I put it on here because Johnny Football is a huge Arizona golf scene guy.
Mhm.
He plays everywhere. He's a member at Mesa.
Yeah.
And I saw him. He was just he was doing his rounds
He
with all
was
the
on
social posts.
Club Shay Shay, the
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp show, which is now like the biggest show in the world. And he was talking about Reggie Bush on that show. But yeah, pretty much anytime they put a microphone in front of Johnny Manziel recently, he's been like, it's crazy that Reggie Bush doesn't have a Heisman. And he's right, because anybody who watched Reggie Bush or has watched Reggie Bush highlights knows he's the best college football player we've ever seen.
He was the most exciting guy to watch in history.
Yes.
He was sick.
That number 5 on those USC
Oh,
jerseys,
man.
just
iconic.
like almost similar to like Scotty, where he was so much better than everyone that it was just like, oh yeah, every time he gets the ball, good fucking luck.
Dude, it reminded me, the closest thing I ever saw was like Marshall Faulk for the Rams when they were the greatest show on turf.
He was great, yeah.
Who, like, there's some running backs who they do just pick up however many yards every time, and it's not overly dramatic. They're just stronger and they are whatever. But Reggie Bush, he was fucking, every play was highlight reel material.
Yeah,
It was
he
like-
would put the ball behind his back when he was juking a guy,
Oh,
and
God.
weirdly didn't have a great NFL career. Like I
Yeah.
thought that
He was solid.
Was it better than I
He
remember?
finished with negative rushing yards with the Bills when he played for them for like 3 seasons.
What was he,
It's
Saints
like a
for a while?
Crazy
The Saints,
stat.
I feel like
I remember
he
he
was
got
pretty good,
the
wasn't
Saints.
He was with the Saints for a while.
He was
Yeah.
solid there, wasn't
Yeah.
he? I mean, he wasn't great.
I
USC Texas is an all-time national
Oh,
champion.
Vince Young,
Yeah.
incredible. Matt Leinart. I watched that game in real time, and I was just like living it. It was so fun.
I'm gonna cut my toenails when we get back to the hotel after this.
Okay.
My fingernails are too long. It drives me
I'm
crazy.
feeling it right now
Forgot
inside
to
my
bring 'em out.
shoe. You know, sometimes you go to curl your
do you
toes
think-
and it kind of cuts them.
Yeah, I do. Do you think there's any science behind your fingernails grow faster when you're out in the sun?
My
it
wife
vitamin D?
always says that that if your fingernails grow, that you're just healthy, like if they grow fast. And
Really?
I always think that that's like incorrect.
That can't be true.
I
Mine
know.
would be fucking.
She says
going
it's like one of
backwards.
those things that like she always says. Where I'll be like, oh my god, I cut my fingernails again. She's like, means you're healthy. I'm just like, I don't think that's true. I feel horrific, but
Right. I would say 99% of the time I feel awful.
she's gonna be on my deathbed and she's gonna be like looking at my hands like, oh, you're still
No,
growing.
actually.
No.
You know, actually, I think that might be the opposite of the truth because don't your fingernails keep growing when you're dead?
I think there are a few things. I
Your
think that
hair
might be right.
And your fingernails just keep
Really?
going.
I don't know.
Look that up, Alex.
But for like how long?
I think a long time.
Really? That's creepy.
Yeah, man.
Like,
I
what's a
can't-
long time?
I can't. handle
Thousands
that.
of years.
No,
Mm.
come on, dude.
Thousands of years.
Come on, dude. That's
So
crazy.
your fingernails keep growing
After you
after
die.
you die, which we all will die, which is a nightmare.
I did have some hangover anxiety this morning. I will say I was just kind of like living it, like
Yeah,
looking in my
dude.
mirror, like
It
God
says
damn
it says that hair and fingernails may appear longer after death, but not because they're growing, because
Everything else is
skin
dying
around
and
them is
shriveling.
retracted.
Oh god.
All right, so
Yeah.
that was a
That's kind of fucking gross.
that was not a fun lesson. Yeah, cough right into the mic.
Dude, those hangover anxieties, Trent, when
I
you got
can't.
when I got to catch a flight are so bad because man, when that plane starts taking off, like we take so many flights, it's almost you're immune to it. But when you're real hungover, you're not. You start looking around, being like, "This is
Oh,
scary that we're doing this."
And I would say I largely have the last couple of years have put myself in a position where I will drink but not get hungover. This was for work.
Yeah, no,
this was for work. So I did it.
Yep.
Had to do
The
it.
2 margaritas at dinner were not work. I'll tell you that much. But the rest of the day was. And then I woke up this morning. I was just like, I just had. It's like a little bit of a buzz, not like a drunk buzz, but like a buzz in my body where I'm just like, I got anxiety right now. So
You also didn't eat, and when you're just ripping fireballs like that, it gets to you quick.
yeah. Had Chipotle at 11. Didn't eat again till 9 p.m.
Yes, correct. Same.
It was fun though.
We were asking for a loaf of bread out on the golf course.
Yeah,
Anything.
we kept calling for a loaf of bread.
Nothing.
Can we get a loaf of bread out here? We were
Nothing.
asking no one, but felt good to say.
Amazing.
Congrats to Reggie Bush. That's
Congrats to Reggie
fantastic.
Bush. That's a no-brainer. That's just like what's right's right. And congrats to Johnny Manziel, who's been fighting that fight.
That should be like the beginning of like a chain reaction of all these guys getting their stuff, you know?
Yeah, probably. I don't know who.
Where's Pete Rose at?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
But that's different.
Barry Bonds, Pete Rose, all these guys now.
I think that's different. Those are
It is different.
both of those things are different.
It is different, but it's kind of similar in the sense that the things that they did are a little bit more.
They're not legal. Both the things they did still you can't do.
But Pete Rose bet on like his team to win.
You can't do that still.
Yeah, but in terms of the MLB, right? Saying that?
Yeah.
But betting has become legal is what I mean.
Yeah, but I still think this guy in the NBA, what's his name, just got banned for life for betting on basketball. Like that rule for betting on the sport that you're playing is not going to change.
Right.
Yeah.
True.
There's a couple golfers that got screwed. I think they're Corn Ferry Tour golfers, and they got banned for a year, which is devastating when you're on the Corn Ferry Tour, obviously, for betting on like Scotty Scheffler to win,
right?
Like the
not
tour
even his
championship or
tour,
something. Right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now I get it's cool, but like there's a lot of people that were kind of raising hell about that. That one seems a little ridiculous.
Right.
Like these guys are playing in fucking the Wichita Open.
Right.
And they're trying to get it out, and Sky's playing in the Masters or whatever, and they bet on him to win. It's like
The Reggie one's interesting because it really, I'm glad it happened
no,
because.
you know what they bet on
No, go
like
ahead.
the match. Like they bet on like Homa and Rory like out there at the park.
The park.
Playing under the lights. Like they legit bet like $5 on that.
The Reggie one's interesting because it changes a lot for him because now he gets to stand up on that stage every year when they do the Heisman. But for everybody else, it's like when they vacate wins. I don't. Reggie Bush to me, my whole life has been a Heisman winner. Dude is incredible. I don't care that what do you get, like an Escalade or something? They gave him an Escalade or something. But he's just because they physically took the trophy away from him. Nobody that I know was like, oh yeah, I actually don't consider Reggie Bush a Heisman winner anymore.
It is a weird thing that they do that distinction. Like technically we don't it's like no, we all were there.
I watched it.
We watched the ceremony when it happened. We all just consider that done forever. By the way, the Breaking 90 logo hats are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Frankie's wearing one right now.
It's a high crown, but I like it.
Oh,
It's
that
really
one,
good.
That one looks really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks you said that yesterday. He looks good on you.
Yeah.
Those aren't on sale yet, but they will be.
Yep.
Coming.
They're great.
Yeah.
Different colors.
A+ logo.
It's breaking through the 90.
Yep.
It's the best logo.
Sure
ever.
is. Like strike through text. Right
It's
through
incredible.
Right through it.
There. Shout out to we got the small clean logo on the side.
Yep.
Always a little bit irks me when we do the big one.
Yeah,
when
that
the
is
logo
smaller,
on the,
isn't it?
When the logo on the side's like bigger than the logo on the front.
No, they nailed this one. And
really
Breaking
good.
90's coming back. We've got a lot of videos coming out. Obviously, the important tournament just came out yesterday. Part 2 will come out next week. Then Bob Does Sports Week will come out. We're going to be on Bob Does Sports channel, I'm pretty sure, next week. Do you have something to say
I was
about
just
that?
say we also have Minwoo side gig as well.
Minwoo Side
Minwoo Lee.
Minwoo Side Minwoo Side gig will be coming out as well.
Side woo. Did you know you can get tickets tomorrow night in Phoenix for Bill Burr? $71.
Wow, Bill
on
Burr, man.
Game Time, baby.
I saw Bill Burr in Madison Square Garden. He was phenomenal. He had the place hooting and hollering.
I've never seen him in person.
Oh, he was
I've never
so
seen him in
funny. He
person
just
either.
pushes the envelope in person, man.
Awesome.
A lot of people just going, ooh. And he's like, oh, why? He's going crazy. But great on Game Time. You know, you can get into the Islanders playoff game tomorrow night. You know, Game Time.
We love Game Time. They are the official ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. Finding tickets for less has never been easier. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets to all of the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. Flash deals for sudden discount, zone deals for when you're feeling flexible. So get involved again. You can go see Bill Burr tomorrow night. I guess this is tonight when you're listening to this in Phoenix. For just $71. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app Create an account. Use the code 4FORE for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed.
Man, what do you think Brennan's doing down there with that water? You know, how long have we been going?
We've been going for what, 20
18 minutes, 37
18
seconds.
real minutes.
Yeah.
And I asked him like pretty like genuinely. I was like, dude, before you go out and get all the coffees and stuff, can you just bring up a
You
cup of
asked
water?
him like a guy crawling through the desert.
And he goes, yeah, no problem.
He might not have made it to the elevator yet. Chit-chatting.
He's also getting us coffee, which is gonna
Here he
make
is.
you
Oh
mad.
no, that was mean.
He's
He
getting
opened the door.
coffee first.
Did
Like,
you think he was
Just like waiting outside.
I was just looking to see if he was walking this way. I
What
don't know.
do you think he's doing?
Walk this way.
I don't know. Well, he's getting us coffee.
But I asked him to bring up the water first.
Come on, brother. That ain't happening. You texting him?
How about that water? Is that what you're texting him?
Or just are you
FaceTime
calling him?
Wow. Look at the other end of that. Him seeing that is very funny.
Hey, dude. How's that water delivery coming?
It's a grind. They
What?
don't have any down.
They have no water at this hotel? You gotta be kidding me.
It's a tough break.
Are you in your room?
I just got back from my room. I have to leave the building now.
Oh, so you're not. They don't have a single water bottle down there. Anything. All right. Oh, all right.
I knew
bye.
that the coffees were going to come up.
That's a nightmare. And I know people will be like, "Why don't you just drink out of the sink?" I've been too hard on sink drinkers my whole life to get to that sink and drink out of that right now. No matter how desperate I am, I'll die. I'll die.
Wait.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
What is this, like Dumb
He's
and
went into the
Dumber?
refrigerator and he's got
Yeah.
a body armor. You gotta be kidding me.
It's like,
oh my god, a body armor, super drink, orange mango, zero sugar.
that's like,
Wow.
That's like Dumb and Dumber. Hey, it's the Rockies.
2 pairs of gloves this whole time? Yeah, it's the Rockies.
It's the Rockies.
Oh.
People are going to think we... People are going to think we set that up for an ad. No, that was just
I just
Frankie.
looked at the list, too.
literally
They're not
just
even on the
remembered.
list this week.
All right.
Wow.
Back to
Okay.
life a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get into the other stuff first. Real quick, the New York Islanders just ripped my fucking heart out the other day.
That's right.
Yep.
We recorded before that game.
Yes.
Talk about it.
I don't really know if there's much to say. How much there is
Talk
to say.
about it. We got in the car yesterday to go to the park in West Palm, which is awesome.
It is
as we
awesome.
know. You've seen it on TV probably if you're listening. We've played it before and played it again. Awesome. And we got into the car and he said, "No Islanders talk." That's an official rule.
He said we're done with that.
He said we're done with that. It's an official rule in the car. We're not talking about the Islanders.
It's the worst experience I've ever had watching sports.
3 minutes in, we start talking about the Islanders in the car. By the way,
Yeah, you have
Just
to.
it's tough. I've
Gotta get it
gone
off the
I've
chest,
gone
though.
viral for being the face of losing in the National Hockey League.
What did Dave Portnoy say to you? He texted you.
He goes, "I can't stop watching you lose." That's what he wrote. I've watched it 1,000 times. He tweeted about it 11 times, I
Yeah.
think, over 2
Yes.
days. Instagram and one on the main Instagram. I'm getting messages that it's going completely viral on TikTok.
He's a sick bastard. He loves when horrible things happen. to
Yeah,
some people.
I mean,
You.
it's funny because that's the 5th year that we've been at Borelli's watching streams. The first year was like 2019, I believe it was 2020 during COVID. Me and my dad just went to Borelli's. We started the streams. Obviously, the electric chairs have always been a thing at Barstool. I just thought it was such a funny scene to do one. No one told me to do it. I just did it on my own Twitter. I was like on a laptop during COVID. The restaurant was closed, so I said, "Dad, let's go to Borelli's instead of watching it at home. It'd be funny." You got the Manja sign behind you. We do the whole, 2 Eastern Conference runs in a row. It becomes this huge thing. 500 people showing up during the Bruins series. We've got the Islanders coming afterwards. All the wives were watching it at the games. It was a huge phenomenon on Long Island. It was like you had to go to Borelli's, excuse me, to watch these playoff games. And now it's the 5th year doing it. They've made the playoffs 5 times out of the last 6 years. Shout out Lou Lamoriello. You've got this franchise back, but now they're a little bit older and they don't have that oomph anymore. You don't think people are going to show up, and like hundreds of people showed up for this one the other night, and we're right back. Like, I didn't think it'd ever happen again. Like, each year you think it's your last one, and we're in the midst of this game. My dad shows up with his heart pillow. It's his first time being in public since getting heart surgery 2 weeks prior.
Crazy. We're gonna look back on this and be like, I can't believe he stepped into that restaurant.
I was never keeping him out of that restaurant. He had to
Yeah.
come see the people.
I know.
Everyone gave him a standing ovation when he walked in. He's crying.
He's the best.
He's the best.
But we got to keep that. 13 days ago, this man had his
Yes.
chest opened up.
Correct.
I tweeted it, but it was very funny. Him holding the pill like a quarterback wearing a red shirt in practice, just like
I'm going to interrupt our foreplay podcast. We're going to get underway here momentarily. So practice will fire up in just a moment, and then we'll be back for action for the 6:30 p.m. squat. So back to foreplay podcast.
Don't celebrate too hard. I'm excited, but don't celebrate with me.
It's just, the scene. So the only reason I'm bringing up the history is like the scene is funny. Like, and I know why Dave's obsessed with it. It's insane. Like, you got a bunch of insane people in an Italian restaurant watching the first round of a hockey game, and we're losing our minds, and it's always rip your heart out misery. It's not just like you lose a game. Like, the Islanders were up 3-0 late in the second period. Late. Varlamov trips that guy in front of the net like an idiot. Did you see that penalty?
No.
They're up 3-0, and they're peppering us. At that point, the Islanders had one shot on goal to their like 30 in the last 30 minutes of the game.
I wasn't watching the entire thing, but
The
we
stats
had
were
it on kind of the
insane.
background, and I pulled up the thing because I always kind of judge shots like how is this game
Oh
really
my
going.
God.
I have never seen something like that in my life. They had 12 shots on goal total, and from what it looked like,
It was
all
the
of them
first
were in the
period.
first like 10 minutes
Dude,
of the
the
game.
O-zone, the offensive zone possession time was like 35 minutes to 5. Dude, they had a 30-minute power play. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Having one shot on goal in the third period
When you're up 3-1.
It's unimaginable.
One shot. Dude, it was just like survive. They were just surviving. But anyway, the thing that really started it was Varlamov just took his stick and put it underneath the guy in front of him and just tripped him. And like they gave the goalie a 2-minute tripping penalty, and it just set it off.
Yeah,
It gave
can't
them
do
life.
that
It was
shit.
3-0 at the time. Islanders were playing good. Brendan's here with the waters, but we already got it, which is huge. We're all good, brother. Oh, you got even more water.
Armfuls of water.
We found one.
Ooh,
luckily.
those look
You're
cold,
the
too.
man. Where the hell did you get these things? You got these outside of this hotel?
They're doing construction.
All right, well, sit rep, it sounds like potentially an issue with the lane machine. The lane machine here. Competition starting down here. These guys are discussing if there's an issue with their pair, I would guess. But over here, definitely 21 had some issues where apparently the ball just went dead straight, never hooked. Never hooked is what I'm being told. And there's a dirty messenger on 23. And I'm hearing on lane 15 as well a potential issue. A potential issue. You can see that here. There's tournament director Dallas Burke trying to get this figured out, but you can see lane 15 here also shut off and run it. You can also see lane 13 potentially having an issue. So get things taken care of here. We'll head on over to some competition. That's Giorgio Klimas. Dario Payok made the cut, or is probably going to make the cut. As the cut is going to be -5. -5 is the number, with the addition of all of the bowlers from this one. -5 the number. There's a tie between Andy Kinney and Craig Briggs, both of who are bowling the squad. A dirty messenger for Jordan Nolan just missed. Yeah, I gotta go through and do it. Bunch of people. Come here. What's today? 4. All right, I'm going to put a battery in a camera, and I'll be right back. Okay. Yes, sir. Does another lane potentially have an issue? Where's he going with the machine now? Who is to say? There goes Dallas off into the nothing. I guess he's probably going to where the empty pair are. Would be my guess. Kyle, he tagged you in the post. He tagged you in that post. That he's leading. Yep. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, okay? And I'm sorry about this, but I'm running out of gas. Quickly. We were here late last night till 2:30, and left at about 7:30 this morning. So, I just forewarning, I'm very sorry, but quickly I am running out of gas. I didn't see that on my. You still are skinny. You hit me while I'm trying to do things. Ricky Macbeth with a $5 donation, top dono of the day. Thanks for the content. Hope to see you in Utah later this year. We hope so too. Will Daria make it to the live pairs? Asks Brett Kennedy. Can I show lane 11? We can show lane 11. Yes. There's lane 11. Daria is already made. So tomorrow she will. Tomorrow she'll be bowling in match play, but today she is done. She bowled earlier, and yeah, she's done. What's up?
So I had to redo those because obviously they didn't strip, right?
Is that what the problem was? Okay.
I go to my mechanic. I say, mechanic, what happened? He goes, I did them twice.
What do you do?
Apparently, if you check it once, it's good.
Trevor Wakely packs in. Very good shot. We're here to the pair, Yannick Ross and defending champion Andy Kinney is on. He had a little conversation with Andy Kinney earlier. And, there was a time when Andy won this tournament a year ago. Andy was really on a tear, making just about every step ladder and winning a lot of tournaments. This year, though, since then, we haven't. He hasn't been quite the threat that he was, and he admitted that he's been in a little bit of a slump. Been in just a little bit of a slump. We saw him back in August, make a really solid run at the Rumby Island World Classic. He and Alex put on a hell of a match that came down to some sudden death roll-offs that I think went 4 or 5 different rounds before a 4-pin did not fall for Andy, and Alex ended up being the one to advance. So Andy, this is one of the last tournaments that I'll see him bowl before Season 2 of the CB Tour. So maybe he gets a little bit of a break and comes back guns a-blazing and gets himself a CB Tour title. 5 of them will be up for grabs in Season 2. Oh, Ryan Phipps, the messenger. 5 of them available in Season 2. The first 3 coming in 2024. Second half will be announced as soon as we have finalized all of our details. It's getting close to doing. We've basically finalized we got one more to go. The 4th tournament is what we are waiting really to figure out. Okay.
There's several ways we can end up with a tie.
Mm-hmm.
All ties are a full game roll-off.
Yep.
And then it also then goes to the next highest senior, the next highest junior or lady, and then the next spot is a Desperado. There's going to be 24 bowlers tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
And we ended up with exactly 1 bowler more than last year, which was slightly disappointing. But we tried more unique entries though this time.
Yeah, that's good.
Less rebuys. That's good. But I had more bowlers, but it was about the same. I was hoping for 190. A little sad.
190?
It was open for 190 players, yeah. Well, if they didn't do the Spokane Masters, I would have got 8 people. But they didn't. They ended up doing the same weekend. I didn't expect them to change for an AM, but that's another 5 of it for the ladies. There's always another tournament, right?
What do you do?
Same weekend next year.
I figured it's the last weekend of April, right? So
But in 2026, it won't be. 2026, I'm going to experiment maybe with a June, the first part of June, or maybe the first week of May. Kind of maybe feel that out. And like 2 years off from that. So next year it has to be this week. I already got it.
nice. So naturally there'll be top 20. There's going to be 24 bowlers tomorrow. The next highest lady that's out and the next highest senior that's out, apparently, plus a Desperado. It's 3. 20. Okay. So the next highest senior out of the cut, the next highest lady out of the cut, and the Desperado will be the 3 beyond 21. Now, if there's a tie for 21st place, right now there's not. There's a tie for 20th place, not a tie for 21st. Both make it. That's at -5. And Yannick is 1 back of that. So he did have to bowl again. Game 1 is coming to a close. Brandon on 12. I think they're done. So I'm not there. Everybody's moving to right, so I don't know where exactly they're going to go. Okay, so Zach Anderson fires off 267, Luke Brown 224, Marshall Myers 222, Riley Woodard 213. So right now 21st is Clay Reeves' first entry. Plus 10. So the cut plus 10. Giorgio Clina's second entry is outside the number. He's plus 6. But he's already in. So Gio's in. Jeremiah Bullock then would be the next. Is 204. Then Dylan Hunter 202. So plus 10 right now the number. Right? There's no duplicates in here, right? So plus 10. Is the number. Gio strikes. What's up? The black tape that we have? So we did. I thought we had all the scores and we didn't. Plus 14. Plus 14 is the number. Go down here to the low end.
chat? I don't know where Chayton went. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm ready for bed, to be honest. Tim, you gotta put an exclamation point in front of pattern and it will send you the link. Anyone watching on Facebook Live, any of the little demands like the pattern and standings and stuff doesn't work on there. You have to do it on YouTube. So if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to YouTube where you can watch it. Oh gosh. In higher definition and engage in the chat. Dylan Ferguson. I'm not sure who that is, so if you know what lane they are on or what they're wearing, I could put them on for you. We'll watch Luke. Oh. Dang. Bald head, blue shirt. Okay, I'll keep my eye out. So I don't see any of them on camera right now. Any bald-headed guys with a blue shirt on. Could have just finished his game too, so he could be moving. So we'll see him next game if so. Unless he's on a pair we don't have. I'm assuming this is Dylan Ferguson on 22. It was here when I got here. I just barely got here. See Luke really quick. Right. Alright, so you're gonna watch his last frame real fast.
Play Raise with a Messenger, but doesn't take out the 7-pin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Switch to the wrong camera. Gonna have to. go back to Craig's mess over there.
What is that? Should be the 2.410. It's like the 2.4.5.
2.410 is now the 2.4.510.
What?
Just telling the people. Holy crap, if that would have stayed up for Riley, that would have been wild. Amanda picks up her spare. Alright, Geo. Bang. It's a good strike. Nick Reese on 11. A wee bit right.
Oh, Richie. That sucks. Sean. AJ, oh my gosh. Tyler Kelly and Andy Kinney over here on 7 and 8. Oh. There you go, Andy. Okay, we got Craig Briggs on lane 9. His last game was a rough game. I think he's in his head a little bit, so Chayton went to talk to him. Hopefully calm him down a little bit. He struck his last ball. Bang. He's got a double. He's got a double. He's got a double. Hey, 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 hey. All right, real quick, we got Nick Reese. Bang. That's perfect. Yannick is over here on lane 7. Bang. Oh my gosh. Took a good one. Gio over here. Oh. Looked like that pin was going to come over and then another one just like stopped it. Riley Woodard. Come over. Oh. Come check on Craig and Tyler. Craig get a 3-bagger. Bang. There you go. There you go, Craigie boy. Just needed a little pep talk. Yannick. Ooh. Bang. Show the replay after Craig goes. 4-bagger Craig. Bang. Woo! Let's do a replay of Yannick. Woo! Get out of here. Andy. Bang. Craig going for a 5-bagger. Come on. Oh. That 4-bagger really helped him, though. Went spare, strike, spare, split, and open the split. 4-bagger, 9. Come watch Nick Reese. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Nick has not had any breaks today. Swear. Tickles it. It says no ma'am. And she stays up. Geo. Bang. That's a good shot. Come see Luke. Luge. Come on, bang. Way to go, Luke. Better game for Craig. 2-11. That 4-bagger helped for sure. Oh. That is not what Yannick wanted to leave. That's for sure. Can it go? Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Also, I've been talking and realized that the mic was off, so that's embarrassing. Yeah, Colleen, thanks for asking. I just looked over and saw your comment. I don't know when you said that, but yeah, I've been chatting for a while, apparently to myself. So Riley can max 193 if he strikes out in the 10th. Also, thank you to anyone who has followed us on Instagram or the page on Facebook from the stream today. The page has grown a couple hundred on Facebook, and we've gotten quite a few on Instagram too. And if you're not following us, we would appreciate you to. That's where we kind of post all of our updates and details with the CB Tour. We still have the website, and we post on, or we send out like email blasts, but a lot of other information is in our social media posts. So if you don't already follow us on Instagram and Facebook, it's a good idea to do so, just so you guys can stay in the loop, especially with the season starting up in August. So season 2 of the CB Tour starts August 9th through the 11th. And all the details on that can also be found on the website. It's www.championship-bowling.com. And if you guys have any questions or anything, you can always message us through the website, contact us through social media, email us, all that jazz. We're always happy to answer any questions you have. Colleen, thank you. I'm glad you do. Shane does a lot better than I do. He understands more of it, so I'm really just here to kind of be like, oh, good job. Oh, that sucks. But it's a tough pattern out there today. So these bowlers are grinding, that's for sure. once Game 4 scores are in, we can go through those and give you an update. You can always also see the standings if you are in the YouTube chat. You can type !standings, and it'll provide you a link where you can go directly to them and see who you're looking for. Luke and Gio are starting their 5th game now. All right, I think we have all of Game 4 scores in. So we still have Kyle Morrison, Jacob Dawkins, and Charles Wilkin as the top 3. Giorgio Clinas sweeps in the 4 spot. He's plus 84. Cameron Henning, Alex Hoskins, Tyler Lopez, Zach Trevino, David Woods, Daria Payak, James Rutledge, Justin Van Dicken, Joshua Empey. And then from this squad, Nick Bergaro's shot is at plus 33. Clay Reese is at plus 31. Nick's new score is above his previous, so that will be bumped out. Zachary Anderson is at plus 22. Giorgio Clinas, that other one, this one will be bumped out because his other one is higher right now. We've got Richie Myers and Jamie Flynn, and Andy Kinney is plus 19 with Nick Bergaro and Gio. Their second entries getting bumped out. You would have Andrew Guba is at plus 17. And Clay Reese at plus 10. So plus 10 would be our cut at the moment with the extra entries taken out. So as of right now, Clay Reese is the number at plus 10.
Did you go over scores with everybody? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. One game desperado after this. Was it? Is this give it the fifth game? It's a one game desperado. Is it? Is it really two? Are we? Well, folks, got done with the ball repping. Yannick and Greg Briggs. My services are always available for a small fee. So if you ever need some ball repping, let me know. Oh, let me know. The slow hook is the key. Tight down lane. The good thing, though, is there's not a ton of hook up front. Like, there's a little hook up front, but there's not a massive amount of hook up front. So you can kind of get the ball through it and down the lane. That's kind of what we were coaching Yannick through, is getting the ball, getting into the right piece of equipment. And being slow. You can be slow because the ball doesn't get offline, and you need it to shape down lane. Sometimes the trick is when it hooks a lot up front, you have to kind of be fast and trick the ball, which is not what you need to do right now as this pattern has developed. So everybody about wrapping up their fifth game. We're heading into the sixth game of this qualifying block before our 2-game Desperado. If there is a tie for the number, there is a 1-ball sudden death roll-off. 1-ball sudden death, 1-game roll-off. My apologies. This is why I do cashers round. Is so that, like, if there's a tie, we just take it. And we can do the 1-game roll off or whatever it is tomorrow. But, like, it avoids, like, if someone, like, we don't even have, we could do, a shorter roll off, because if you because someone this morning could have bowled and then have to come in to bowl 1 game, like, throw 1 shot. That's not really realistic. If you do it right after cashers round, well, they just got done bowling. It looks like we got all of Game 5 in, huh? Huh? And Zach. Giorgio Clines plus 94. Andy Kinney plus 60. Andrew Guba 52 over. Bagaro 48 over. Where? And Zach Anderson is plus 35. The only duplicate that I see is Gio. The only duplicate I see is Gio. Bagaro's in there too, twice. Bagaro, okay. So really, the number right now is Sean Hornberger at plus 8. Sean Hornberger at plus 8. Is the number. First out, Josh Hardy minus 4. Next is Craig Briggs minus 5. So if Zach Anderson were to fall out of the cut, next in would be Josh Hardy, and then if Guba fell out of the cut, which I don't think he will. You got some news for me?
Does the Chad understand the Desperado?
2 games, winners in.
And then if there's 7 or more, it pays a second spot too, but it only pays one match play spot.
Yep.
Which should be exciting.
Should be.
I don't know how many people I got. I've already had some people say they're playing, so I know there's at least going to be a Desperado no matter what. And I'm
Nice.
going to spread them out with like one on a lane. Then I'm having huge move too, so it takes a while to get the second game. Because that's
I want to go to bed. Yannick is minus 8 right now. He's going to need a big game 6. He's to shoot 220, 230. Get him in the number again. Hornberger plus 8, so he would need to shoot 220, 230, 228. Marsha Kleomkin. ADR, who's to say? All right. Negrees crosses over. Let's go maybe see Yannick, huh? Andrew Gunba. Yannick struggling, goes strike, open, strike, open. Going to need to find a string of strikes here quickly. That is 10 straight back, though. Tyler Kelly is on a 5-bagger looking for 6. Bang. Guinea face. Unique. All right, there's a double. Dubskis. Gonna need a few more of those. Front 7. Ken, you see this from Tyler Kelly? Huge rake there for Kinney. Trips the big four. Here comes Yannick on a double. Face 6, 9, 10.